Hello, give me an 5 minute singular. I will be back in like 5 minute. Bye bye. Hello. Hold up, I'm just putting my shoes. What mic am I using? Why is it not loud enough? Hello. I'm using my usual mic. That's all. Also, guess what? This is technically our first stream on Kick as well. I got it. I used alternate solution. It's we see how it is. Sounds different, good but different. Different, really? Do I have like one of my effects on or something? Uh oh. Hello? Hello? What different how? What do you mean different? Hello, I have returned. I am back. Hello. Hello, people on Kick. Welcome. I am John Fatman because I am so damn fat. I haven't exercised in like a week because I've been locked in Red Dead and TGR and just work. Sounds differently good. What do you mean sounds differently good? I sound fine. Or maybe it's me. Maybe it's me. This is the sound of a man who's got decently enough sleep for the first time in a long time. Someone who's nourished myself, treated myself to a good old burger and a nice chocolate pie. Life is good. But yeah, this is not good. But everything else about life is good. I just finished my perhaps the most important interview of my career thus far. I don't know. I don't even know what I can say really. It's just pretty good. I'm looking forward to it. Fingers crossed I have a job next year. Yeah, I gotta keep the money coming in so I can keep doing this, so I can keep karting, I can keep doing what I love. But yeah, boy oh boy, I do need to find a second source of income if I want to become a racing driver, dude. That's just a must at this point. Hello, Mav. Short for Maverick. Hello, the Jaded Scorpion. Welcome in, welcome in. We are Grand Turismoing, and to no one's surprise at all, we got a new update. That is anything but grand, because of course it is. It's Gran Turismo. What did you expect? What was it? Was this an important interview? Basically, for the past 2 years, technically until end of this year, I have an what's it called again? Damn it. Hold on. Let me cook. Allow me to cook. I'm just confused. Wait, no, I forgot. The train left the station. Anyway, okay, okay. What I was trying to say was I was working for a couple years now. I have been working for a couple years now. It's technically a 2-year contract, and so because now I'm nearing the end of that term. It's about damn time they sort of gave me a second interview now based off all I've done, all I've learned over the past 2 years, and they're gonna see if I'm a good fit to stay in the company or if they're gonna let me go, you know. So yeah, I just did what anyone else would do, except I did it. I took a risk. I'm saying a lot of I's now. I trust me, I did not stutter this bad during the interview. I was a lot better. My English was Englishing. My English was flawless. Presentation was presenting. The vibes were vibing. It was good. I was freezing like hell because my office is bloody freezer. Holy. Yeah. I did what I just spoke from my heart. I spoke honestly and earnestly. I shared. I just did an honest sharing of what it was like for me there. I'll talk about it later because it was a bit interesting, and I do. Okay, it's a whole different topic, and we'll get to that. We'll save a separate yap session on that later. Technically, there's something else I want to do with the same mindset as well. There's a video that I'm in the process of making that I'm long overdue by like a month. That may or may not land me a real racing seat. Yeah. How have you all been up to? It is Wednesday. It is Le Mans Ultimate Silverstone Day. It is Race Room's new graphics update day. Gran Turismo's new update day. We're going to explore some cars. We're going to have some fun for a bit. And then we're going to jump into our practice, of course. We are 1 second behind the pace. I got my gloves. I've been up all night. Just got home from work. Jacked up on monsters. Ooh. I jacked up on a monster burger. Saw my picture on Race Room? On Race Room? Oh, that one. Yeah, the Race Room endurance race. Thank you, IST. Welcome in, my friend. Appreciate the kind words, Narab. Appreciate it, man. Let's hope. I will hear back in about a month. So, as of now, when it comes to work, I mean, work is work. I still have to work, right? It's work. But I guess the whole pressure of it is now done. Now I can just kind of take it a little bit easier on my job, focus on my routine, the routine stuff that I do, and I don't need to worry about anything else because what's done is done. Now I just fingers crossed and pray. Just hope something good happens. Even if not, no worries. I'm sure I'll find a different opportunity. And in the meantime, let's have fun, enjoy the stream. Like the title says, It is officially. I am 3 years old on the Twitch as an affiliate. Hello. We have done a thing. We have done an thing.
Wow.
How awesome is that? 3 years, man. 3 years of being an affiliate. We've come so far. I've come from like 100 followers to like what do we have? What do we have? Over 500 now. Most of y'all aren't even here, but still, a lot of you are here, and I'm grateful for that. A lot of you are amazing. You all have given me a lot of confidence, a lot of love, a lot of support throughout this entire journey. I mean, for the long term folks, the long termers among y'all have really been. Y'all have seen me grow, man. Honestly, yeah. I've gone from streaming directly from a PS4, like directly from PS4 with my VR camera, using the camera's built-in microphone, to buying my first ever. Remember my old Razer headset? That was my first ever headset that I got to stream. I used that microphone, and then I got my first ever laptop. I bought like a $5 capture card. I remember playing Bloodborne, Last of Us 1, Last of Us 2, God of War. I remember playing all those games back then. I met a bunch of y'all, and then I was playing Gran Turismo Sport. I was still on the controller back then. 2022, 2023, I qualified for TGR semi-finals on the controller, top 20 in the country. 2023, I got a wheel thanks to Bob. Oh man, I miss Bob. Shout out to Bob. Bob is a dear old friend. Bob was basically like Nadop, but before Nadop was here. Bob was like he has supported me so generously financially. He really got me off the ground. He helped me, single-handedly helped me get my first monitor, which is the one I'm watching y'all on right now, my first ever gaming monitor. He helped me get this wheel. He helped me get the pedals, the TLCM pedals. I owe Bob honestly everything that I've got up to this point. If it were just Twitch's average pace, I would not have earned enough. And since I wasn't technically working back then, I was still in uni, I was still in university, I didn't have really any kind of income. So Bob single-handedly put me on the scene and allowed me to do this thing that I love. And it was because of that that I am at the level that I am now. So maybe for today, I'm gonna be a little easier on the self-deprecating talk, as much as I wanna hold myself up to better standards. Looking at the circumstances that I've gone through to get here, I'm just grateful. I'm grateful for all the love and all the kindness that have surrounded me, that have found themselves over here. I'm grateful for each and every one of you. Thank you so much. Onwards to new horizons, right? We've got a magic wheel. I know y'all missed the magic wheel. I missed the magic wheel too. Don't worry. How many more days to magic wheel? I forgot the countdown. How many days to magic wheel? 14, 15, 16, 17. 17 days to magic wheel. 17 more days, baby. 17 more days. That's like 2 weeks, man. That's barely 2 weeks. That is barely 2 weeks. It's like if you imagine it's 1 week and then you double it, and that's how long it is. That's it. It's 2 weeks. That's it, right? 2 more weeks till we're back on the magic wheel. Unfortunately, though, oh shoot, we will be doing the Petite Le Mans on the very same weekend of TGR. That is very unfortunate. TGR is happening on 11th and 12th October. Petite Le Mans is also happening on the weekend of the 10th of October. So here's us hoping to find a way to do all three. Ideal scenario, we do the semi-finals, we go to the finals, do the finals, come back home after the finals, get this thing off as quick as I can, speed run, put the magic back on, and then do the final slot. Hopefully, if there is a final slot of Petite Le Mans at night, and I most probably will have to take a day off on Monday if I'm going to do the race. Oh boy. Scorpion, oh, you've got your PC and everything set up? Nice. But Scorpion, hold up. Like I just mentioned, right? Petite Le Mans is happening on the weekend of TGR. I think we'll have to check schedules first. Again, let me just see who's on board, right? Let me see who's on board. Let me see if I can do it at all in the first place, right? That is my biggest concern right now, because it is happening on TGR weekend. We are not doing anything else apart from hardcore practice on GT7 on TGR weekend. I got to practice for the semifinals and the finals. God willing, I enter it. Oh, what's happening? On the 11th of October, the weekend of 11th October, 11th and 12th, I've got the semi-finals for TGR for this thing, semi-final, this thing. So Petit Le Mans, an iRacing special iRacing special event. Special event. It's also happening on that same weekend. So my only option right now is to do the semi-finals, do the finals, come home from the finals that evening, and hopefully there is a slot in the evening here in Malaysia, one last slot that I can do, which will most likely carry over into Monday. So that's why I said I most likely will have to take a day off on Monday anyway. But on the bright side, the week following that is going to be Diwali or Deepavali. So I was planning to take just the whole week off for Diwali anyway, to celebrate for a couple days, and then the other few days we'll just do streams. We'll do streams. We will start Resident Evil on that weekend. I can't wait. We will finally start Resident Evil once TGR is over. We'll jump back into LMU. I got LMU's new DLC, which I can't play, so I'm sad. Why can't Cinemagic work on the PlayStation? So frustrating. Just Magic. You claim to have magic. It's in your name. But the one magic trick you can't do is bloody work on PlayStation. Why can't you do that? Not so magic after all, are you? God damn. I appreciate it, Ice-T. We're doing our best, man. We're doing our best. We're gonna have some fun along the way. We have exactly 2.5 weeks to go for TGR. 2.5 weeks to the magic is back. I'm on ACK today. GT7 updating. Lovely. No worries. Let's jump right in. Let's jump in. Let's see what's so grand about this new update. Spoiler alert, nothing. So we got another Miot. You know what? I can appreciate a Miot. Always gotta love a Miot. Also, this is special edition Miot. Very cute, very adorable, very peppy and sprightly, from what I can tell. We got a... Forget the car in the middle, no one cares about that. Hyundai Elantra N. Okay. I don't mind that. That's a cool car. Would be nice if they also had the touring car version. That'll be epic. But nope, Gran Turismo's biased in that way. So we got the road car instead. But hey, we can turn it into a touring car. So let's do that. I'm not going to talk about the cars in the back because screw that. Screw that centerpiece car that looks a little funny. Don't need to this. No, literally no one cares. I'm sorry, Gran Turismo. Lo and behold, none of the cars on sale are on sale on the used car marketplace. Ooh, also, there are 5 cars, but technically there are 6 cars because we haven't tried the Mogmobile, the Unimog. Here we are, Totoya Land Cruiser 74 version. This is the OG Land Cruiser. This was the cruiser of land before the Range Rover came in. Before Range Rovers, there were Land Cruisers. Before Land Cruisers, there were horse carts. How technology has come a long, long way. Let me get a couple of these because one I'm going to leave bone stock. The other one I'm going to jack it up. I'm going to jack it with the jack and jacket. More like high jacket, but you get what I mean. It's a cute little car. I like this car better than the Suzuki Jimny. It's got a bit more personality. Like it can break down at any minute, you know what I mean? I like that. I like that on the car. Sheer unreliability. What else we got? I guess all the 5 cars are buyable in the dealership. There we go. Also, Kicksters, welcome in. Hello. I don't know if anyone's on Kick right now. Can someone just go and check what's it like on Kick? How's the stream? Just say hi if you're on there. Alright, Opel Corsa Gzevgit. Alright, we'll get that, I guess. I mean, it looks cool, I guess. That's all the credit I can give it. That's all the credit I'm gonna give it. The only reason I'm not slandering it even more is because I respect cars. I respect people. Yeah, here's a car I just have utter disrespect for. Right, which color looks the least worst, I guess? Let's go with black, I guess. Soccer mom type car, you know what I'm saying? I was thinking about digital downloading Rensport. On PlayStation? Or... Oh wait, it's not out on PlayStation. When is Rensport out on the station? Is it out now or is it out... Never. Should I get a second one too? No, no. Do not... Why bother wasting my money? Ooh, there's a car I need to get a second one of. It's the Miot. Ooh, look at that. So we got the OG Roadster. Cute boy. We got the wannabe racing driver Roadster. And then we got the hardcore. This is like the big brother. But I think this is better, no? 130 horsepower. Ah, you can't see it here, but it's blocked by my camera. There are no statistics. It's all dash. You can see the CC there. It says blank. Everything's dash. Power, dash, torque, dash, everything dash. Come on, Gran Turismo. This car exists. You know what the stats are. Oh, come on. That's not fair. Hello, Eric. Practicing for semis. Eventually, we will get to that, but I just want to give the new cars a quick try. At least the ones I'm interested in, particularly the Miot and the... What was the other one again? I forgot what the other one was. The Miot and another car. I forgot what the other one was. Hyundai. The Hyundai Elantra. I'm going to give those two a try. Give the benefit of the doubt for the other cars. Give them a bit of a try as well. Soup them all up as... commit ungodly atrocities to them, stripping them of their innocence. I mean, the Hyundai, right? The Hyundai. Ooh, I like that. The Hyundai has got to be the blue, right? It just feels wrong in any other color. When you think Hyundai, you think light blue. You know what I mean? This is Hyundai. When you think Hyundai, the blue shade. It's just Hyundai, like how McLaren is with orange. You know, it makes sense. It's only right. Anything else just feels like blasphemy. It's supposed to coming out this year, right? So not yet, I'm assuming. Same with the motor racing project. They just released a new like little detailed trailer on the career mode and everything. Looks very cool. But oh boy, I feel like they're threading on thin ice. I just don't want them to make promises they can't keep. What's a Miot? Miot! Yippee! Whee! My friend asked me what the Miot is. I'll show you. Wanna know what a Miot is? I'll show you what a Miot is. Miot! Miot! Miata! Whee! Can't beat the mischievous floppy-eyed version, but yeah. You get what you get. If you're gonna do liveries, check out the new tire thread. There's new tire thread? That's a thing that you can do? Ooh. Hold up now. Can I not oh, okay, that changes things. Can I not upgrade a single thing? Oh, silly me, I can't. I just bought 2 cars for no damn reason. I can't upgrade a single thing. Can I dump an engine in it? Only works on GT3 cars. What do you mean tire thread, by the way? I can't dump an engine. Okay. Okay, here's what we're gonna do then. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go to used cars and I'm gonna sell that second Miot. What tell me more about this tire thread thing. By manufacturer. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. It's gonna be a while till we get to M. Let me go by descending order. T. What are we looking for again? M. Mazda. LMNOP. LMNOP. QRS. TUV. LMNOP. 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 PONOM. Mazda. There we go. Sell the DA. Ha! Oh, the price has already gone down. Oh, the stock market has dropped. Unfortunate. Anyway. Choose your favorite racing car, customize delivery, check out race options and tire sticker. Oh. Is it just tire sticker like on the sidewall, or is it like the tire thread? Tire thread is a very different thing, my friend. That's a different thing. You know what? Screw it. Can I just take a stock version of the car? But I do want to soup it up. How quickly do you reckon someone has made like a touring car livery of the Elantra? What do you reckon? What do you want to bet? Can I put an engine in it? No, I can't. Can I stretch it? Of course I can. Because why wouldn't you be able to? Ooh, we got a quick ad break coming up. Also, I have no idea what is the ad break situation on Kick. I have no idea. I don't know. I don't even know if there's going to be ad breaks on Kick. That's the thing. We'll see. I guess we'll find out. It's a whole other thing. So yeah, I did want to do a long stream today, but seeing it's Wednesday and I do have work tomorrow, we'll try to do just over 3 hours, right? We'll try to go just over 3 hours. But let's just try to really cover everything today. Get a bit of practice in. I'm not too focused on practice. Let's have some fun. It's fine to have some fun every now and then. Let me go to styles, see if there's anything already up. Go to content search. I want the IMSA Hyundai Elantra. Oh, look at that. Car came out today and there's already some pretty impressive liveries on display already. But I reckon the... Oh no, there it is, right there. Hyundai and TCR. But I'm looking for the one that... You know the car that Suelio Almeida drives? Yeah. Elantra N1 TC Evo race car. There we go, that looks sick. There's an IKEA mobile. Oh, I love that. I love that. It reminds me of the Optima. Is this going to be GT7's Optima? That would be sick. I love that. I like this one though. This one looks clean. I'll take the TCR livery if I were you. Yeah, it looks heckin' slick. Ooh, nice. It's got a nice big wang on it. Front grille. Just takes out the front camera. Gotta put a roll bar. Wang. Okay, those are underwhelming. Then you have this one, which I think is the default TCR livery. I mean, wing. What's the difference between this and say this? This is nicer. This makes it look more of a touring car. You know what I mean? But I wonder if the downforce value is going to be the same. Okay, got a bit of a canard down the front. A bit of a splitter. I like it. I like it. Looks good. I like the wheels. All right. That's cool. Now let's jack it. Let's jack it. Let's jack it. I miss my Sim Magic so much, dude. I miss it so much. I can't tell you how much I miss it. I miss it as if it were a long lost lover, when in fact the box is right here to my right. That's where my mouse is. It's right here. Oh, not bad. Le Mans Ultimate's DLC is downloading in the background as we speak, but I can't touch it because I am on the Thrustmaster wheel. I'm not going to touch any of the sim emulator while I'm on here. Let's jack it. Get everything out. Get some soft tires on there. What else we got? Bore up. Should be bore down because, you know, boredom goes down when power goes up. You know what I'm saying? Make sense? We got a quick ad break. My bad. Completely forgot. Twitch does such a bad job at like telling you when the ad break is starting. I'm so sorry about that. Anyway, let me jack this car up while the ad break runs. Wait, nope, wrong button. Damn it. Done that. Don't need that. Ooh, turbocharge. So we do need to get a anti-lag racing muffler. Just crossing over 400 horsepower. I kind of want to keep it there. We have 420 horsepower. Nice. But nah. Made it go up to 440. Let's go with slotted brakes. BB. Customizable suspension. Racing flywheel. Racing tranny. Let's slap on the racing tires as well, why don't we? Why not? Why the heck not? Slap on some mediums on there because, again, why not? More stuff. I wonder if we can get it going to 500 horses. Yes, we can with a turbocharger. Oh, not sport intercooler, don't need that. Weight reduction. Fully customizable, limited. Do we want high RPM? I think a medium RPM would suit this very well, rather than a low or a high. And that's it. That's it. Okay, we have jacked it. We've jacked this car up. Next up, let me jack up another car. We're gonna drive the stock version and then the unstock version. Okay, there's two more cars to jack up. The Mog and the Land Cruiser. Can't be bothered with the RAV. Ooh. Also, there was news that the Race Room DLC, the update, is delayed by a day, I think. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. We'll drive them all. We will definitely drive them all. The base version and the other version. Of course! Of course! Of course! You can put an LS7 engine in this. It's 700 horsepower! Why do you need 700 horsepower? Why? Sebab boleh, dek. Sebab boleh. Because you can. That is law accurate. That is exactly how you perform a engine transplant. Why? Just why? Oh god. It's gonna be like the Willy Jeep. The Jeep's Willy, where you can... It just... Fast and Furious style wheelies into the air every time you get on the throttle. Is this four-wheel drive? I don't know. But I pray to God it is, because it's gonna fly off the track. But I reckon it's heavy. But I also don't feel like it's not that heavy, because look at it. Look at it. This is a bunch of steel plates bolted together with caveman technology. Let's load up a style, see what's available. What have the community come up with? Oh, look at that. Interesting. Interesting. Land Cruiser Castrol Dakar. I like that. I like that a lot. Oh, I can already see from the side of it. It's a fat thing. It's got some chunky wheels that... Chunky. So chunky. I'm gonna take this. I forgot to check the wheels of the Elantra. I could have given it like an offset wheel. Forgot about that. But never mind. Screw it. It's fine. Oh, those wheels are fat. Not fat enough to succumb under 300 purse though, I reckon. It's got hubcap. Let me give it a set of wheels that have hubcaps too. Like, what about this Oz one? Nah, the Oz looks weird. Ooh, you know what? There you go. Gotta give it a wide offset. Gotta give it a... Normal is fine. 15 inch. Oh. Oh, that is big. This looks like a Hot Wheels car now. That is just weird. 18 inch. It's an off-roader. You want a bit of fatness to, you know, off-roading purposes. I guess I'm gonna bring it 17. 17 looks like a nice compromise. A little bit of tire wall flex. There we go. That looks second nice, I'd say. Roll cage? Yes, of course, because this is a racing machine now. Oh, no customization here. What does it do? Ah, okay. It just takes away the lights and puts it on the rear. Why or how is that useful? I no idea, but never mind. What do we got here? Ooh, different looking bull bar. Interesting. I kind of like the cleanness of this flat one. I take that back. It looks ugly. That looks uglier. Oh my god. Somehow that's uglier. I can remove the wheel and I can place it with a different kind of wheel. Now, why would I do that? Weird. I'm gonna remove the wheel, right? Fuel saving. I mean, power saving, right? That's 2 out of 3 cars jacked up. Gonna jack up one more car. What was it again? The Mog. The Unimog, short for unanimous smog, as in unanimously slow. Have I tuned this car up? No, I have not. Oh wait, no, it is 700 horsepower. Oh my god, can I actually make this like 1,000 horsepower? Already you can tell it's a bad idea when I reduce the weight and the PP goes down. Yep, that's a sign. I love how my first 2 chatters on Kick are instantly the bots. Like, yeah, the bots are putting their work in. Look at that. Weight's going down and the PP is going down as well. How ironic. Of course I gotta get dirt tires, of course. Are you kidding me? Oh boy. Yep, it's going up. It's going up. The number go up. It's supercharger, this thing? 900 horse! I think there's a reason the PP is going down every time I give it more power. There's got to be a reason, you know what I mean? It's like, hey, this is a bad idea. Stop it. Get some help. You know what I mean? Holy cow. Yep, okay, we've done it. I've done it now. I've done it now. We are at 1,000 horsepower. Look down there. We're at 1,000 horsepower. We have 1,000 horses in this car that can barely hold 5 horses. What on earth have I done? What monstrosity have I created? I'm just slapping everything on I can right now. Active LSD controller. Give it some racing tires, baby, because why the hell not? Where are the snow tires? Get it some of those too, you know what I mean? Then give it some mediums. Can I jack it even more? Oh my god, I can. It is 4-wheel drive. Got a carbon shaft. 1,104 horsepower. That is a lot of horsepower. That is a lot of horses in a car that is the size of an horse. Which will win? Bugatti Chiron or 1,000 horsepower Toyota Land Cruiser? Look at that. Look at that 4-speed gear knob. I'll take this over your goddamn Bugatti Chiron any day, baby. Look at that. Look how simple it is. 1 wheel, 3 spokes. And on every spoke, you have 1 button, the horn. That's all you need. You just gotta show the world that you are a menace. Pam, pam, here I come. Get out of the way. I have 1,000 untamed horses in my bonnet. Move out of the way or you will die. It's got a bench seat as well, of course. Of course, safety, baby. I can't wait for the driver to fly off the front seat when we inevitably crash into a wall. Now here's a more interesting bet. How many horses do you reckon I can fit in the Mogmobile? How many horses do y'all reckon I can fit in the Mog? First things first. Gotta go load livery. What do we have? Oh, it comes with a wagon. I don't know what comes with a wagon. Is it better if we have a... It comes with hay bales! Is that like a... It's not a livery. It's an choice. It's a choice. Martini Racing Unimog. Oh my god. Oh my... Okay. Okay. Oh. The John Deere Unimog. Oh my god. What am I looking at? This is so cursed. What am I looking at? What am I looking at? Oh my god. What am I looking at? What is this? What is this, man? I'm scared. What is this? What is this? What is this? So many Unimogs. What am I looking at? What am I looking at? What am I looking at? Oh my god, what is this? These are so cursed. ice cream truck, you got the Red Bull truck, you got the mobile. Oh my god, what is this? Ooh, you know what? I low key like that Mog, but it says I need to give it a stretch. Oh, it is with great shame that we must announce that we cannot put a dump truck of an engine in the front. I don't even think you can fit a different engine there. It's probably like a diesel or something. Oh, God bless you, Kazunori. God bless you. Also, I hope he's taking his Alzheimer's medicine, because he's clearly gone insane, man. Gran Turismo 8 at this rate is going to be a huge disappointment. Let me just save you all the pain and just say, don't get your hopes up for it. It's gonna be wild. It's gonna be wacky. Okay, now I can slap on the Mog livery. I want that turquoise one I saw. That was very pretty. There was a turquoise. There was a turquoise. There we go. This is a very pretty classic aesthetic. Design aesthetic. Very good. Apply style. There we go. It's like camo if it were designed by... I shouldn't go there. Never mind. Ooh, I like how this just covers the entire front grille. Sure, why not? Hood pin. Custom part, front. Keep it clean, give it some bars, sure. This just gives it an intake, okay. What about the rear? Ah, there we go. What? Honestly, what purpose does this serve? Why? Does it actually like increase the weight of it? I'm curious. I'm genuinely curious. What purpose does this actually serve? I wanna know. I wants to know. Holy cow, those are some fat tires. Sure, give it. You want to be a tractor? You get to be a tractor, and give it some tiny wheels as well, because why the heck not? They look so tiny. It looks like a monster truck now in proportion. Oh, it looks hideously hilarious. I feel like this is gonna be one of those cars that I crap on it so much, but it's gonna be so bad that it becomes so good. It's gonna be one of those cars. You know what I mean? Like, you hate it so much, you end up loving it. You know? It's gonna be one of those situations, I feel. At least that's the vibe I'm getting so far. Oh, we've got a couple of time trials that I haven't checked on yet. I gotta go get my free money. Gotta do that. Yes, brakes are smooth. Also, yeah, no, I was saying about the Project Moto Racing thing. This is what they captioned it, right? No subscriptions, no paywalls, just racing. Press soundboard to doubt. Oh, that is a stretch, PMR. But I will have huge respect if they do follow up on that, on those words. No fees, no fuss, just fun. Ooh, that is a loaded statement. That is a loaded statement. In this economy, in this day and age, in this state of the gaming landscape, to say something bold as that, you've got balls. You've got balls, Project Moto Racing developers. I'll give it that. Give it all the tires. I think for a car like this, you don't need to go more than sport softs, right? It's got 29 horsepower. I doubt it can even go on the hill around the Nürburgring. Maybe it can, maybe it can't. We'll see. It's nearly 4,000 pounds. That's about 2 tons. And we're just kind of chipping away at it. Of course I gotta get dirt tires. Of course. Is that even a question? Alright, getting the horsepower up there, up to 50 horsepower. It does have a turbo. But that brings it from an NA to a turbocharged engine. just under 3,200 pounds. Can I reduce it even further? Ooh, there we go. We're up to over 100 horsepower. That is... It should mean this thing is as fast as my Iris now. As fast as Gloria. Okay, it's official. It is faster than Gloria now. But I wonder if the weight is gonna... mog it down. We'll see. Slap on everything. 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 More! 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 More power! Okay, that is official. That's too much horsepower, I think. I'm scared now. 200 horsepower in this. They didn't put the Daihatsu midget in this game, but they did put this in. So it's a substitute. We'll see if it's a good one, or if it isn't. We'll see. Okay, if I want to go on a road circuit, I am gonna get an tire. Let me get a medium. See how that works. All right, we have jacked up all the cars that we were to jack. Let us jack it. Let's jack it. Let's whack it. Jack it. I think a good testing ground for the Mog is gonna be... My bad. I forgot. Let's take it for a spin at the good wood. Let's see what's so good about the wood. We brought this car from 32 pp to 472 pp. That is very big pp. Very big pp indeed. Let us start off with the slowest and perhaps the most boring of the lot. The default Mog. Sosa, welcome in. Thank you very much, my friend. It's been 3 years of this, man. 3 years of this. What a time. What a time to be alive. What a time it has been. Thank you to everyone who's been here. I mentioned a little heartfelt message before. Also, we're on Kick. Let me just pull up Kick, see how we're doing there. I don't even know if anyone's there. We're just testing the waters. Yep, as I predicted, 0 viewers. 0 viewers on Kick. Oh, it's fine. Because the sim racing is just... The sim racing is not just extinct on Kick. So we're pioneers. We're trudging into new ground. If whatever we're gonna do, yeah, we're like the first people doing it. That's awesome, you know. Maybe it'll work out. Maybe it won't. I don't know. We'll see. Kick is hard to get followership on Twitch. Sim racing. Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to do. At least I'm trying to break the ice. I'm trying to be the first one to do it. I feel like once we get it going, because Twitch is just in general, a better version of Twitch. A better version in the sense that it doesn't take your money away from you. It's more easygoing on you, the viewers, more easygoing on me, a streamer. It's just that it doesn't have the visibility and people don't know what it is. Heck, I didn't know what it is until I had to do some research. That's how not well known it is. But you know, once you can break some ground, it should be good. Do you see the gap I won in the picture poster? No, I did not yet. I have not opened the cord much, apart from just to make a couple of announcements. Oh, it's been a long day at work. But I will check it later. Bets in chat. How long do you reckon it will take to do one lap? Why am I in 5th gear? Okay, this is 5th gear. Oh, okay. Hang on. My bad. Oops. My bad. My bad. Got to plug in my pedals. My bad. P2 was 2/10 behind. P3 was 17 seconds. Ooh, big gap. What race was this on? Is it working now? I'm just gonna keep my gloves off for now. Sebring GTP. Oh, what was this on? GTP, I'm guessing iRacing or LMU? This thing goes up to 3,000 RPM. 3,000 RPM, everyone. That is speed. Power! Look at us go. 70 kilometers an hour. Insert Jeremy Clarkson's ripped off face. Oh my god, this might be the first car ever that can take Goodwood's turn 1 flat out. Wow! Wow! Oh my god, turn 1 flat out. Flat out through turn 1. So much grip, so much downforce. We are flying. We are flying. Is this going to be the first time ever I do a full lap? Flat out. No brakes. What do you think? What do you reckon? Think we can do it? Think we can do it? A full flat out lap. Oh yeah, I forgot about the dumb offset camera angle too. Yeah, this is how we're gonna drive this now. let me change it back to normal, man. It looks god awful. I mean, I see the vision, right? But it's just so terrible. We're flying. We are speed. Wipe those wipers, baby. Here we go. Ho 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 ho. Flat out, baby. Flat out. Look at that. Flat out. Eating that apex clean through. Oh, that was beautiful. When it comes to testing new cars, I like going in the cockpit cam to get the vibe of it. There we go. Oh, tight line. Look at that. Flat out, baby. We are going flat out. Flat out. All the way. All the way. In any other car, you would need to brake here. But here, I reckon you can just go flat out. There we go. Turning at 50. Hitting the apex curb. Flat out. No lifting. No lifting. Commit, 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 commit. So much minimum speed. The wipers move faster than the car. Oh, look at that. Is that a smoke detector up there? Or is it those in-car lamps? Looks like a smoke detector. What could possibly go wrong on a car like this? You're going... I mean, hey, you're going this fast. Anything can go wrong. 74 kilometers an hour. Unthinkable back in 1974. So fast. Look at them. Look at those marshals whiz past. Look at that. You can hear the wind in your hair. Oh, look at that noisy engine. So noisy. Oh, we're making peak power here. Can't believe we're taking this penultimate corner flat out on the double right. Here's the $1 million question. Can we take the chicane flat out? Oh, I'm sending it. I'm sending it. I'm sending it. I've sent it. Kept my foot planted to the floor. Flat out. That must be a new Guinness World Record. Complete a full lap of Goodwood. Flat out. 3 minutes and 7 seconds. Only 3 minutes and 7 seconds. Ho ho ho, what a car. What an absolute car. Truly is a car of all time. Anyway, now that we're done mogging about, let's cut the crap. Let's cut the crap. Let's see what let's see what it's like to have bowels. Oh my god, this is a bad idea. This is a bad idea. Oh, okay. First gear, already. Gone past the top speed of the old car. Can't go flat out through the chicane anymore. I hit the wall, never mind. Oh, we are fast. We are picking up the speed here. Oh, this is already going faster than my car. Oh no, I can't even go flat out onto one bit. No, maybe I can. We are on racing mediums though. It just feels like wrong. I know I did mention the most you can put on this car is sports. Sports tires are good enough. But we can, so we will. Using all the track. Can I go flat out through here? You won't know until you try. Just gonna turn. Gonna turn. Oh, it sticks, it sticks. Ooh, keeping a tight one through there. still holding together. Holy moly. This thing sticks. This thing sticks. What a funny car. It's going. Still going. Ooh, look at that. A bit of slipperiness there. Grazing the edge there. Beating the stock Mogs record by half. Like, I mean, literally chopping the stock Unimogs record in half. 132 compared to a 3-minute 4. That's insane. That's what horsepower does to a... I don't even know what you are. Van, lorry, car, all in one. What kind of God's abomination are you? What are you? So wild and wacky and so ridiculous all at the same time. What am I doing? Why am I having fun? Why am I having fun? Why am I having fun? No, stop having fun. Stop having fun. You want, this is not the kind of car you want in Gran Turismo. Oh, I'm smiling because it's stupid. It's not like I'm not smiling because it's good or anything. It's fun, yeah, it's quirky. One quirky, two quirky is enough, you know, we don't need too many quirkiness. A little bit of quirk is enough. There's too much quirk. Ooh, there we go. 2.5 seconds quicker. Good stuff, that. Oh, this feels like an actual sports car. I think the weight keeps it planted. Not to mention the fat tires there. Also the fact that we're on racing tires. Let's give the other slow car on here a go, which is the Totoya Land Cruiser. And then for the other cars, we will probably swap over to a different track. Ooh, there you go. Sounds a lot calmer, this. Can't quite go flat out through there. We're on comfort tires. So I'm going to slow down as well. We've got a nice horn. Horn works. Wipers work. Indicator lights work. There we go. These are stuff... You wanna call it the real driving simulator? Of course I'm gonna check if all the lights work. That's what you do when you buy a new car. You make sure all the electronics work. If it doesn't, you bring it back to the shop and say, hey, the car doesn't work. I want a refund. Look at that. Space for the kids in the back. Is this the car that Richard Hammond took on the Amazon special? Y'all know the Amazon special? Clarkson bought a Range Rover. James brought I forgot what James brought, but Hammond did bring a Land Cruiser, Toyota Land Cruiser. Was it the Amazon, or was it the Bolivia Death Road? Oh yes, it also was the same special, I think. The Bolivia Death Road. Hammond had a Toyota Land Cruiser in this exact same color. It looked very similar to this. I'm getting... This is what I'm remembering. Was this the exact car though? I'm driving Richard Hammond's car. We can feel that soft suspension there. 4-wheel drive saving us some bit of a snappy moment there. Lots of lean. You just notice how the camera is wobbling. That's how much the body's rolling. 152, not bad. Not bad for a Land Cruiser. Now let's see how a jacked up version of this car cruises the land. Not gonna lie, I am a little scared. By little scared, I mean very scared. Oh dear. Oh dear. This is a bad idea. This is a bad idea. This is a bad idea. This was a bad idea. I couldn't even make it past one corner and I've died. Oh good God. Ah, the car's wobbling everywhere! I think the car's popping a wheelie. Ah, I'm going to the fields. Oops. I genuinely think the car popped a wheelie there. Oh my God. I can barely keep it under control. What is going on? Yeah, it is popping a wheelie. This car's doing a wheelie. Look at that suspension. What? Look, it's lifting. Oh my God. Down, back on the track. Come on. Oh my God, it's so wobbly. It's so wobbly. Stay on the track. Ah, I've died. What am I even doing? What am I doing? Of course, yep, I can't see the rear view because it's covered. Ah, stay on track. I'm not turning the wheel, it's just sliding on its own because it's wobbling around. I think this car might work, barely, if you get a good tune. Right now I think it's got stock setting suspension, so it's still on that very, very soft suspension. So it just doesn't... It's not stable at all. I'm holding the wheel straight. Why is the car wobbling? You see, just weaving side to side there. Ah! There's no downforce. Well, fine. This car was meant to be an off-roader. Never mind. Game says no. Alright, that was fun while it lasted. that was something. Next up on the list. Oh, I dread this so much. This is perhaps... You know what? I can bear with the Mog. It's funny. I can bear with the Land Cruiser. I can't... I just... What's gotten into him? What's gotten into the polyphony man? People want to drive SUVs. No, they don't. I can afford an SUV in real life. That's what normal people drive. I can't bloody afford a Toyota Supra. That's why I want to buy it in the game. What are you on about? What kind of disjointed logic is that? Makes no sense. Makes no goddamn sense. Sure, let's bring it around Switzerland, I guess. I don't know. I don't even know, dog. It's just goddamn messed up. This car embodies my disappointment and frustration with this game. It's just the worst. Also, this is a CVT, if I recall. yes. Very Gran Turismo. I can't even be funny about this if I tried. It's just... It's so dreary and just soulless and has no right being in a game like this, or just any game at all. We don't need no SUV marketing. The brutal realities of life and adulthood remind us of that. We buy SUVs because we have children and we need to support the family, not because we fantasize about ripping it on the track. Shall complete the rest of the lap in silence, to mourn the loss of creativity and all that is good within Polyphony Digital. Soccer Mom Mobile. You see that cliff on the end of the hairpin there? Sometimes I wish I could just fly this car off the cliff, know what I mean? Oh, that was a car. That was a car. That was a car, everyone. That was an car. I will say no further. Now, ooh, here's a fun one. Wait, oh wait, no. Okay, you know what? Let's take the stock Miot. I have a feeling the stock Miot is gonna be pretty neat around here. Ooh, already it sounds quite a lot peppy. Sounds interesting. Ooh, is it just me? Am I insane, or has this car lost a bit of its childish innocence that the default Mazda had? It looks a bit naughty. It looks a bit mischievous. Like, it's got that childish smile to it. But rather than being innocent and whimsical, it's a bit more... you know what I mean? It's naughty. And I can kind of feel it. Okay, it feels very good. Ooh, very, very nimble. And I'm seeing that we are on sport hard tires. Very nimble for what it is. Ooh, it is gripping all right. It is gripping very, very nicely. Look at that. Is this the first car of the update that I actually enjoy? Like, genuinely, it feels great. If it feels great stock on hard tires, I can only imagine what it feels like with a bit of a tune. Also, yeah, we have not tuned this at all. Partly because you can't. And I like that. I like that it forces you to keep this car stock. Keeps a lot of its personality. Ooh, let me go for another lap. That just felt very good. To give it a proper try. Oh, yes. It feels good even on its own. I can see why this car's a limited edition run now. It feels fantastic, man. So sharp. I was going downhill there, so gotta watch out for that. Oh, it is good. It is good. I like this. You know what I want to do? I really want to take this for a spin around the Nürburgring, but we just don't have time for that, sadly. If we have time, I really want to see how this feels on the Nürburgring. Because it feels so good here. Oh, it's got a bit of slip angle. It feels like the MX-5 on iRacing, where you can kind of throw it around the corners a little bit. Be a little playful. do that little steering shuffle, which I love doing, to keep it dancing on the limit. I love that. This, I think, is one of the Miatas, apart from the default Miata, that actually feels like a fun, playful Miata. I like this car a lot. Feels very nice. Very nice. I like this car a lot. If I sponsor MX-5, will I? Of course. Of course. Is that even a question? Yes. Say less. I'm in. Are you kidding me? MX-5 are the best. I believe we have 2 more cars that we haven't tried yet. We have the Opel. Let's try the Elantra. Shall we try the Elantra here or on a different track? Let's try a different track. We'll try the Opel and the Elantra on a different track. We do have a stock version of the Elantra and a non-stock version of the Elantra. Where shall we give it a go? Bathurst. Because I can. Because this is an touring track, so I figured would be a good idea. You know? I have no idea how things are going on Kick, but I hope it's okay. If anyone's watching, hello. Hello, I'm new here. Ooh. Interesting noises, interesting engine. Also on sport hard tires. Ooh, feel that front wheel drive pulling it out. How's the horn? Horn works. Ooh. Definitely getting an Optima vibe from this. Ooh, it's got, look at that body roll. The body roll is insane. Those are some soft springs, alright. Even on hard tires, even though I'm pushing quite a lot on the exit, the front wheels are gripping. It's impressive. Oh, they've got the front diff very well balanced in this. For a front wheel drive car to turn as good as this, and this being a longer wheelbase car too, this thing feels great. No mistakes. Usually, on my first time around Bathurst in a new car, I usually crash the wall, but damn, this feels good. Goes up to 240, I reckon. 240. Smoothly trail braking. Oh, this car's got a lot more to give. I feel like it's really one of those cars where if you have a decent brake bias, you gotta drive it like the Optima, get it to slide, get that tail to slide. Once you do get it sliding, you just kind of power out in a straight line. 234. No, seriously, this is a very fun car to drive. It's got that lightness to it, that nimble agility which you rarely see in a front wheel drive car. And it's got enough space in the back for a family of 4. Love that. Love that. You know, maybe it's because I'm getting old, maybe because I'm starting to see things more sensibly. Maybe it's because I've come to a realization that I will never own a supercar. That's fine. So the second best thing is these kinds of sensible sports cars, you know, like the Supra, the GR86, the Yaris, the Elantra. These are fantastic cars, man. Like, it would be awesome to own a car like this, a 4-door, or at least a 4-seater that goes fast. Nissan GTR. Nissan GTR is, of course, come on, it's the car of all time. Can't go wrong with the Nissan GTR. These cars are fantastic. BMW M4, you know, Audi TT, Mitsubishi Evo, Volkswagen Golf. Yeah, love a good hot hatch. Honda Fit. Yeah, Daihatsu Copen, Renault Clio. These are good cars, man. Not just if you soup them up a little bit, but even stock as its own car, they are fantastic. So these kind of cars I can kind of understand, I can kind of get behind. Because it is one of the cars that I guess I can get in real life. You know, I might have a chance at driving this car in real life. Let's not touch anything on the settings, let's just trust the default setup. Jet 2 Holiday. Engine sounds different now. Okay, now it's understeering. The wheel is wiggling all on its own. Gotta brake much earlier now. Oh, yep, it's wobbly. It's wobbling all over the place. I feel like it's wheels spinning all the way in 5th gear. I can feel the wobble. I can feel the wobble. I'm not doing that. It's doing that on its own. Honestly, I don't know if it's the medium tires holding this thing together, but it's still turning. Not when you get on full power though. Like cars like this, you need to modulate them so hard, which is something I can't do. The fact that I'm even getting this to turn at all, not perfect, far from perfect. Oh god, it's wobbly. You feel the weight transfers just completely off. The car's just not doing what you want it to do. Ah, hang on. It's one of those cars, I think, with the problem where it gets stuck when I'm steering. You know, we had that problem with a few cars in Gran Turismo on this wheel. Some of the cars would just get stuck when you steer them left or right. This car just now got stuck when I turned it right, I think. Turned right, it got stuck at 90 degrees. It is proper quick though. 7th gear, 260, 270, 280, 8th gear, 290, 300 kilometers an hour. I can't turn at 300 kilometers an hour. Completely cutting the final chicane. Woo! Two minutes 20 seconds. That puts it about roughly 12 seconds faster than the stock version. That's a lot of time. That's very cool. What car is that? It's the Hyundai Elantra, the tuned version. Now, hang on a minute. This car feels good. It's way too wobbly for what it is. Way too wobbly. What I want to do... How much horses do we have? 561. Alright. What I want to do... Decrease the ride height by a couple of clicks. Increase the anti-roll bar. Actually, I want to soften... I want to stiffen the rear anti-roll bar. Soften the front. Damping ratio, compression, soften that by a couple of clicks. Expansion, increase that by a couple of clicks. Natural frequency, go up by like a lot. Make the rear stiffer than the front. Yeah, that makes sense. Camber angle, increase the front, increase the rear. Toe angle, yes, give it a bit more of an extreme toe. You know, I'm supposed to give it a negative toe on the rear. Wait, hang on a minute. I'm supposed to give it a toe out on the front and a toe in on the rear. Acceleration sensitivity, yep, give it a bit more. Initial torque, braking sensitivity decrease a little bit. 300 kilometers. Downforce, a lot. How much downforce do you want? Yes. Give it some. Ooh, yes, we didn't have front downforce there either. Medium RPM, anti-lag, strong. Racing intercooler. Yada 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 yada. Ooh, forgot about the brake bias. All the way to the rear. All the way to the rear. Don't need that. Okay, we have done some adjustments. Let's see if it feels better now. Especially now that we've made the suspension stiffer. Okay, it still wobbles. Oh, but it's turning. It's turning in a lot more readily now. Except for when I'm on throttle, of course. Oh, it's got fabulous turn-in. It's turning in so sharply. It's turning in unlike a front-wheel drive car. It is front-wheel drive, isn't it? It's not four-wheel drive or anything. Am I dumb? It's still a bit wobbly. Maybe I can increase the stiffness a bit more. You still see a bit of that side-to-side wobble. It'll be very, very smooth there because it's wobbling on its own. Oh, first crash. Never mind. Keep a tight line. I think we should have turned off the anti-lag. The anti-lag is not making it easier to accelerate out of corners. Especially not in such a high-powered front-wheel drive car. I can barely keep it together. Plant it down. The downforce definitely helps. Can I take this corner before the braking zone flat out, or do I need to lift? Let's see. I might lift a little bit just to be safe. We are going to be turning it at 300 kilometers an hour. Just be safe. Nope, we can't. It's not turning. It's not turning. It's not turning. Nope, it won't turn. It won't turn. It won't turn flat out at 300 kilometers an hour. Okay, we've established that as something it won't do. Yet. Yeah, it's wheel spinning in 5th gear. I think in terms of car balance, we've got the car balance down. The car feels great in the corners. Look at that, I'm turning in. A front-wheel drive car, I'm turning in. Exit is what you'd expect. Tons of understeer. That's to be expected. But I think the tuning worked. My iRacing tuning works. My knowledge is transferring. Might be the brake bias, a bit of the downforce as well, but just seeing everything work. Yeah, even now on throttle, you need to modulate it to exit cleanly. But I can't do it with this throttle. It was barely hanging in there. Car still very wobbly. Might need to stiffen the springs a lot more. Maybe also stiffen the compression ratio as well, rather than just the expansion ratio. Oh, going off track there. look, we're turning in. This is a hard corner to get right, even on a rear-wheel drive car. But this thing is turning. It's turning. At low speeds, of course. Mid to low speeds it turns, under braking. Anything else? Nope. Anything else, it does not want to turn. I think I might need to even brake a little bit to get this corner. Just lift entirely. Nope. Yep. Doesn't work. Barely. Not the line we want. Yeah, on the brakes in medium to slow corners, this thing feels great. It turns exactly where you want it to. High speed though needs a lot of finesse, a lot of modulation to get it turning right. Look at that. It turns. Look at that. It just turns. It just turns. Woo! 214. That would just about put it about 10 seconds behind a GT3 car. That's about GT4 territory. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. This, we can probably bring this into a GT4 race, and it would probably sweep the floor with them. Needs a bit more tuning finesse though. It's nowhere near as stiff as a GT4. I think I gotta stiffen the springs way more to get it to actually work. Well, last but not least, perhaps the least interesting car of the bunch. How about the Willy? It's been a while since I've driven at the Willy. It's been a while. I kind of like the Willy. Before that though, let me just do a quick ad break. Let me go freshen myself up a bit. I feel a bit of a sleepy spell falling over me. I will be right back in a few. Also, guys, hold up. Is the stream okay? Because I'm getting a crap ton of dropped frames here on my end. I was just wondering if the stream is okay on your end. How's the stream looking like? I've got a ton of dropped frames right now. The frames are dropping like crazy. It most likely is a network bandwidth issue, I feel. It's just fluctuating really bad. Then again, today's just a test stream, but I just want to check with you guys. Alright. We're back. Let's go. Let us try out the willy-nilly in the least appealing car. Oh, now hang on a minute. What's my... Oh, my force feedback is on 3. But the force is strong with this one. I have no words for this car. It is a car. It drives, it goes kind of fast. It's pretty neat. Ooh, it has an overtake button. Who are you trying to overtake? Before the battery runs out. Okay, I think it's like an... Okay, yeah, it is an actual, like, boost button. Oh, wow, okay. Downforce, god damn. What's happening on the outside? I know this thing has active aero. There we go. There's the aero being active. Seems like it has some pretty chonker tires on the back. It's nicely cradled by that massive diffuser. I would like to retract my statement. This car... Oh, it was nice. Fine. This car... feels pretty good. I grudgingly agree. Unfortunately, this car feels very good. It might be one of the better electric cars in the entire game. It's not your typical electric car VGT combo. Insane power. Zero handling, not much downforce, slidey all over the place, unstable platform. This thing kind of checks the boxes in that regard. It's sharp, it's nimble, it's agile, it feels heavy. It's got a crap ton of downforce. I don't know how it's producing that much downforce. I don't know how it took the final corner nearly flat out at 260 kilometers an hour. I don't know. That is beyond me. Oh, okay, Gran Turismo, you got me good. Consider me impressed with this car. But there's one thing that truly is not impressive, is the sound. That goes for pretty much any electric car. Gotta appreciate that it comes with racing mediums as default. That kind of implies that it's serious, unlike some other electrics that come with sport tires or even racing hard. Can I actually take the final corner flat out, like for real? Or perhaps with just a slight lift? I feel like we might... It can. I'm not even on the limit. It can. I reckon it can. Now, I know for a fact that this thing has some funky Active arrow. Hang on. Did I see something move back there? Oh my god, hang on. No. Look at the wing and look at the diffuser. Hang on. The diffuser pops out. Okay. When I brake, okay. Flaps go up. When I come to a stall, look at that. The diffuser. Oh. Anything on the front though? Anything interesting on the front? Nothing interesting on the front. That is interesting. Is that... Okay, a bit of tomahawk witchcraft going on. Look at that with the active arrow. I wonder how much that... I guess it extends the distance the air has to travel on the underside of the car, amplifying the ground effect. Ooh, what is some interesting... Aerodynamic is just witchcraft, man. Okay. I don't know how to feel about this car. It feels good, which is good. But I'm still against it because it serves literally no purpose whatsoever. Damn, did they actually make a good VGT? Did Gran Turismo actually make a good VGT? Did they actually do it, the mad lads? The only other VGT that I kind of enjoy was the Skoda. That thing suffers from chronic EV shenanigans, which is crazy understeer. But it feels good to drive. It's like a nice balance. It is something to keep that 1000 horsepower planted, right? It's got a lot of aero components that helps it drive. I like the Porsche VGT, I like the Alpine, I like a bunch of other EVs as well. But they're just too powerful and too ridiculous to consider. You have to brake so early to slow them down. It just makes no sense. So it's not justified, I feel. This, however, feels different. It feels good. Feels good. Okay, we're still on gold for these. We're still on silver for this. Yikes. Yeah, still exactly a second behind. Well, by a second I mean 6/10 to be precise, but let's just call it a second. I'm not going to bother with that now. Oh, look at that. Finally, we have been dethroned by 100th. I will also do this another day. We got a couple stuff here. We got Elantra at the Nürburgring. We got Michelin Road Atlanta with the Opel. Let's give this one a go. Damn, if I knew we were doing this, we would have just warmed up on this instead of trying it out on other laps, other tracks. Let's give these two time trials a go, and then we can perhaps jump into our TGR practice back again, yeah? Do a bit of Super Formula. Do a bit of everything else. Road Atlanta, okay. I'm not particularly great at the Atlanta. What are the odds? What do you think this car can take turn 1 flat out? Ooh. It just might. It just might be able to do that. So we've got the overtake button. I'm guessing we can use that to our advantage. Let me reduce the force feedback a little bit. Bring it down to 2. Almost. It turned right until the apex, so maybe a lift would suffice. Oh, I see. The overtake button is a one-time boost. Meaning there's 4 segments on it there. Every segment just completely runs out whenever you press the button. It's not like you activate and deactivate it. So it's like Formula E's, the way Formula E works, you just boost it and it just uses up all the boost. So you gotta use it on a straight then. Okay. Let's see which straight we can use it on. I wonder if it refills every lap, or do we have to keep like retrying this every single time? But I reckon everyone's just probably gonna use it on this straight anyway. Oh, this thing has got a lot of downforce. That's 4 seconds behind the record. It does not refill, but I'm curious to see just how much slower it is compared to not using the overtake feature at all. Let's just do one lap without the overtake, and then one lap with the overtake. Yeah, we're 4 seconds off, so there's clearly, obviously, a lot of time left on the table. It might even come down to when we use the overtake, the extra boost. Yep, just slight lift, no braking. I feel like I got to brake a bit earlier there. It's so stable. It's so planted. Yeah, it's a bad exit. I mean, theoretically at this point, you only have 4 braking zones on this track. Turn 3. The chicane here. Ooh. Coming down to the south part of the circuit. Ah, that hum of the electric motor is really kind of hurts my ears. It's just there. It's kind of it's like a bee that won't go away. You just have to go to 50% there, which I could if I would if I could. I know the amount of throttle I need to give it to exit cleanly, but I would if I could. It's harder to do that when your throttle is just kind of having an identity crisis between 25 and 75. In there, I feel like I dropped the throttle too much. Could have trail braked a bit smoother to get more rotation. I did not do that there. Yeah, this is Gran Turismo Road Atlanta. I forgot the lawn mowing shenanigans on this track. All right. I just want to see how long does a lap take without the overtake. How much slower are we actually going? Got a clean exit out of here. About a second, not that much to be honest. Oh, there we go. That was slick. Those of you who may not be well versed in Gran Turismo, y'all don't know, man. Y'all don't know the story of lawn gate or grass gate, where you cut the curb, cut some corners, and literally brake on the grass to go faster. There we go. Using all 4 overtake bars down the straight, we're hitting almost 300 kilometers an hour, 2 seconds quicker. Huge difference there, for sure. That puts us about 3 seconds behind the record. That is still a lot of time. That is a lot of time. We're 3 seconds behind. I think Tijni, was it 106? I guess I'll use one. I know what, I'm just gonna use all the boosts down the straight, the back straight, rather than use one on the main straight and then 3 more on the back straight. It's got so much weight and grip, I reckon. It's just... It doesn't care if the curbs are there or not. It's just flying over them. In a GT3, it would unsettle your car so badly. That on the exit, punch it. Accelerate, use all 4 bars as quickly as possible. Halfway done. Slightly better. I reckon we can do a 7 high or even an 8 half. Not getting the tomahawk sector smoothly enough. I definitely think carrying all the speed, using the whole boost on the back straight is the best way. Like I could have carried a lot more speed there. It has so much grip. It has so much grip, I kid you not. That was a bit bolder through there. So without the boost, it tops off at about 270, 280, I guess, down the straight. Yeah, just about 280. That's a 1 minute 10 flat without boost. Very slight lift. 0.2 quicker. That wasn't even a 50% lift, that was like a 90% lift. So I feel like you can just about take this car flat out through turn 1 if you modulate it properly, which is hard, which is pretty much impossible for me. I can't modulate. Oh yeah, you gotta really get that late turn in going. Line has to be ultra precise. But I kid you not when I say it's got a ton of grip. It feels almost like a Formula car, the way this thing just sticks to the ground. It is glued. It's genuinely planted in there. It felt a bit early. Too soon to tell. Is it automatic? It's electric, my boy. So yes, it is. Yes, you can call it that. Well, I guess one mistake I'm doing is I need to immediately hit the boost button. Nine flat. I will take it. Could have been an 8 high or a high 7. I think we've got a full second in there. Probably because of that. The last sector. Is that a gold? Nope, it's a silver. Danny with a 6.8. Holy crap. Yeah, 8.7 is the gold. I think I can get it. Danny, 6.8. Danny does so good with the high downforce cars, man. He is so good with high downforce cars. Oh, there we go. We jumped that curb too much there. Just trying out different offensive lines. Oh yeah, do not grasp the inside. Use all the grip. There is grip. By lifting too soon, I'm causing more understeer than I am inducing rotation. Gotta get it nicely turned in. Yeah, honestly, I'm not even using all the available grip. That's the problem. I'm not even using all the grip. There is so much more grip. I was very late on the throttle. Can't go off track there. Sketchy, so sketchy. I think that's just one of the weaknesses of an electric car. It does not trail brake very well because of all the weight of the batteries. Oh, I used the overtake button on the wrong time, so yeah. Gotta carry as much speed as I can down this start-finish line. I guess minimum speed going up the hill bogs out at about 255 kilometers per hour. It seems you don't accelerate going up the hill. You kind of, it decelerates and bogs down a little bit. Ooh. I'm just trying to pull all the Gran Turismo shenanigans out of the playbook. The lawn mowing, the curb cutting, all the vile behavior that I wouldn't otherwise do in real life because I don't want to get my racing license revoked. Gotta pull that kind of crap in Gran Turismo if you want to go fast, unfortunately. That's just the reality of it. Like putting your wheel on the grass to open up turn 1. It's stupid. It's a death wish. But that's Gran Turismo. I just wish that service road wouldn't exist and they just replaced it with like grass. Or even better, a sand pit. That would really show them not to open that corner up. People are abusing it because they can, because it's there. Nope. Minimum speed dropped quite a lot. Very late on the throttle there. That was okay. I keep messing up this corner. I feel like I'm losing a full second in this sector alone. Yeah, I'm not getting the tail braking right. That was a bit too early on the overtake boost. Get a powerful exit out of there. Did I scrub it? Did I buff it? A little bit, but never mind. Mr. Morph, welcome in. Welcome everyone. Don't mind me, I am time trialing away in the new Opel, whatever this car is called. It's a VGT. No one cares, but some reason it feels good. And so I've decided that it is kinda worth my time. It is fast, it is grippy, it handles pretty good. How are y'all doing? Welcome in, Raiders. Today's a bit of a special stream as well because it is my 3rd year anniversary on Twitch. Oh, you can just about take that final corner flat out if you get that turn in right. 8.7. Is that gold? I think close but not quite enough. Close but not quite enough. Welcome in, Morph. Hope your stream went well, buddy. Were you streaming Gran Turismo as well? What have you been up to? More daily races? I think we bogged it down a little bit. Ooh, this thing doesn't accelerate when you turn. Or at least it doesn't like accelerating when you turn. Oh, that was slick. That was slick. There you go. That's what I'm looking for. On the edge. A bit late on the gas. There we go. Clean. Don't mess it up, don't mess it up, don't mess it up. I messed it up. Never mind. $8.6. Is that a gold? Please be a gold. I don't want to do this no more. Please be a gold. Please be a gold. Yes, it is a gold. A gold by a 10th. I will take it. We're probably going to get knocked back down, but at least we know how to drive it now. We're in gold pace. See, this is where I kind of get to put my skills to the test, you know. On average, Doesn't matter what car, what track combo, on average, on my own, just by messing about, I am a at least top 3% driver, right? The key is to go from top 3 to top 1. That is very, very hard to make that jump. But honestly, when it comes to Gran Turismo, I couldn't bother any less. The goal is to make that jump in a sim like LMU, to be in gold driver rating. In iRacing, to be at least a 4K or higher driver. We will. We're just getting a bit of a warm up, a bit of a feel with these cars, because the Hyundai is fun, the Mazda, lovely, the Opel VGT, can't believe I'm saying this, it's kind of nice, it drives good, it feels really good to drive, it's fun. There, I said it, it's fun, I said it, sue me, okay? The car is fun. You know what I want to hear? A VGT, fun, two words that don't go together normally, but here, there I said it. Crashing out, oh dear. No worries, Moff, understand, go get some rest. Thank you so much for dropping by. You take care, buddy. Ooh, this is a street car. Give it a 5. Give it some force. Completely missing the apex there. Okay, there we go. Now we really feel the front in the front wheel drive. I'm not really grinding, I'm just driving this for the sake just to check out the updates, giving it the benefit of the doubt. No other purpose. I can't adjust the brake bias on this, can I? No, I can't. This is the GP circuit. Guys, opinion. Should I pull another Draven on myself, convince myself that it's worth going into debt again and just get a new rig? My hope, at least, is that I will be able to recoup some of the costs when I sell the wheel and when I sell this old rig itself. I will be able to get about a couple grand from it, at least. So realistically, I would be putting another couple grand of my own money into it, which I kinda have saved up, I suppose. I know triple screen was a higher priority, but at the moment, triple screen is not very feasible. Oh, we got a break very early there. Because remember the fact that the Simagic doesn't exactly bolt onto this rig properly on its own. I had to brute force it to get the mounting brackets to actually fit on this. The seat ergonomics aren't great, the pedal ergonomics aren't great. We've done a 2-minute 26-second. That is, I don't know if that's good or bad, but I guess we'll find out. Because I'm really trying to drive it like a Porsche Cup now, aren't I? Could have got a full second gain in the first sector alone. It is understeering a lot, under braking. but it is pretty stable on corner exit. We're getting the usual understeer problem on throttle, but it can be balanced. I reckon I would go for a V-shaped line in a car like this. Try a clean lap, see what we can do. Oh yes, I forgot about the famous Nürburgring curb cutting as well. Decent exit. Get a bit more speed as long as we're a tenth quicker. Yep, 10th quicker by the start finish line. 26 flat. It could have been a 25.4. That is a big gain. I was kind of shuffling it there. We were a second ahead, but I lost it. Also, I keep forgetting this is a front wheel drive car. You're not supposed to short shift it or downshift too rapidly. They go very late apexing there. I don't think that was the best line, but I tried something. Yeah, it's a bit too much of a dip. 1.3 seconds gain. That rotation, dip those front wheels inward, and we power it out on the exit. There we go. We're getting 1.5 here already. We can definitely gain, I think, a full second more. 2.5 seconds. Let's brake, same position as before. Turn in a little bit earlier, right at the... Nope, no, never mind. There we go. Done it. 2.6. Okay, 223. That was fantastic. Okay. Higher gears seem to get the job done here. Bit of sloppiness there, but we are gaining. There we go. I'm just trying to exit in a higher gear, see how it helps with the traction. Exiting in second gear does seem to be a bit slower. There we go. Yeah, second gear, but I did take more of a V-shaped line through there anyway. Yeah, we're gonna just throw it through the corner there. Full 10th quicker. Wasn't a smooth exit out of there. High speed corner after all. Want to use the brakes to rotate the car rather than slow it down. Here can keep it in third gear. Yeah, I know hitting the bollard is slower, but gotta brake just a little bit earlier. Keep it in third gear through here. Wait for the maximum rotation point. Ease it out on the throttle. It's a little bit slower, but I reckon we could do a lower 223. Even that was the faster lap. Or at least a high 222. That'll be good too. There we go, now we're talking. 2/10 right there. But it's dropping. Ooh, I think I scrubbed it when I shifted it from left to right. I'll keep it in third gear through here. Dropping a bit, but there we go. Third gear, we are gaining. There we go, kept it in third gear. Kept a bit of a tighter V-shaped line. There we go, just a quick lift. Quick shove in the other direction. Oh, we were about half a second gain there. Lost it big time. Scrubbed it big time in that corner. I think that was like 2/10 gone. We're braking early here. Turning in early here as well. But why is this lap invalidated? The maximum rotation point. Squeeze on the throttle. There we go, almost a full second gain there. Okay, we're getting somewhere. 22.4, look at that. I'm on to something here. Hold on now. Ooh, I had 2/10 gain and I lost it there. Okay, hang on. I'm on to something. I think I can do a 22 flat if I get this chicane right. Do not hit that bollard there. Gotta get a smooth exit out of here. A smooth turning in. Wait for the maximum rotation point. Pit start. Punch it. Coast out. Minimal tire scrubbing. There you go. 6,500 RPM, shift into gear. Ah, there we go. That's where I went off track. I should cut the track, but not too much of the track. Makes sense. It's just Gran Turismo type shite. There we go. That's the kind of exit I want. Just push it. Power out through the chicane. Very smooth. Later apex. Let us carry more speed on the straight. Later. Punch it. Smoothen it out. Use all the track available. If the track is there, use it. Oh, somehow that is still an off track. Come on. I'm being so clean. So clean. Yeah, don't worry about running that curb wide. It just pushes you off wide anyway. GT7 things. Also, this... I'm done slandering the camera angle. Enough is enough. The camera angle. I can't see where my wheels are. There we go, that wasn't so much of a cut. But I did feel like I scrubbed off a bit of momentum on the exit there. I felt a bit slow. Nah, as much as I want to justify that, it's better just if I stick with this nut up. I feel like a big scrub. There we go. Just a slight gentle lift. Brake early here, hit the apex. Just rotate. Throttle. Did an apex it. Even if I do a 222, I'm out. That's it. Figure 222 is at least possible. Push it wide. $22.8. I think I'll take it. But just for the sake of it, I'll give it one more try. I reckon I can do even better. I'm still gaining time. I'm still gaining time. I can do a 22 flat pretty easily. I'm just scrubbing the first sector quite a lot. But I can't bother. Is it a gold? Is it a silver? It's a gold. 1.17. 2 seconds behind the world record. You know what? I'll take that. Yeah, if I can do a 21 high, that's good enough for me. That's very good. There we go. Easy peasy. Goals right there. I won't bother with the other two just yet. It's time to get some Perakatis. Also, I'm missing 2 more cars, right? I still don't have the Pergoat. I don't have the Pergoat yet. Yeah, while I set up the lobby, let me just take I'll run a quick ad break, guys. Gonna catch a quick breather because it takes a while to set up the lobby and everything. So yeah, I'll be back in 3 minutes. Grab yourself a beverage, get some stretchies, and I'll be right back. Hello? Hello? Is me you're looking for? Mance went and got Le Mans Ultimate DLC but couldn't silk the song. The irony. Hello, I'm back. Have returned. Now you might notice we are driving a different car. That's because... why the hell not? Because I need to also start getting some warm-up with this car. I think over the weekend, we will start getting some practice for the finals combo, which is the hypercar at Daytona and the Supra GT4 at Interlagos. We'll try to get some pace with those cars as well. We got a bit of a foray with the GT4, but not at all with the hypercar. In fact, this is my first time driving the hypercar on the lobby settings, you can say. So I don't know what to expect from this. So even in the lobby, I can see that... oh, hang on. It appears the hybrid power system only activates at a certain speed. Still got all that understeer. Definitely need the brake bias to go toward the rear because it understeers still. So it's like a less stickier version of the Super Formula. But it's predictable and I prefer it more. Yeah, boy, oh boy, it's understeering so much. There we go, okay. Until what speed does... okay, there we go. Up till about 240 kilometers an hour, the battery activates. Just about flat through there. Interesting. Yeah, wrestling this car around Daytona is going to be a very, very big challenge, I tell you. Daytona is trail-breaking heavy track. Where it is all about the corner exits. One thing I do really appreciate with this car is with the BOP setup, this thing is a lot safer than the Super Formula. Truthfully speaking, I think the Super Formula is going to be the hardest car out of all the four combos because of just how snappy it can get and how much it can just go wrong, you know, if you're not paying attention. Yeah, even there, I'm not... this ain't Super Formula. Let me try driving following my LMU lines. It won't work, I know, I'm aware, but wouldn't hurt to try, you know. Let me see what works, what doesn't. See what I can adapt to Gran Turismo-ness. We're gonna brake a bit early for there. Still getting a lot of understeer in the BOP setup. Really gotta force the rotation from the front tires. One thing I definitely appreciate a lot more is the fact that losing grip feels more gradual rather than instant. Even if you slide a little bit, you can kind of catch it. It doesn't instantly snap beyond the point of no return. Also, gotta appreciate the fact that if you manage the battery level the right way, you can conserve that battery and keep it going for the length of the entire race. A third gear was a bit unnecessary, but I just tried it anyway. overall, you know what? This car is going to be... The grand final combo is going to be a lot less stressful than the semi-final. I'm pushing so hard for the semi-final because the combo is just... It's too big of a disparity. One is a super fast Formula car, the fastest car in the entire tournament. I keep messing up this corner. And the other is one of the slowest cars in the tournament. I don't know if any sort of rapid down shifting shenanigans is going to work here. Oh, there we go. Okay. Do it like LMU. Carry a bit more trail braking into Puhon. But I gotta be light on the brakes too. Brake under the banner. Up to 4th. Down to 3rd. Back up to 4th. Okay. Going to help with the exit. I think the goal is on the softs, I reckon 158, 157 maybe. Psycho, appreciate the lurk, buddy. Thanks for dropping by. Yeah, 58, 59, I think quite a bit ways off. Yeah, second gear is possible. I double shifted it to 3rd like I would in the Super Formula. Wasn't meaning on doing that. Okay. Let me take Lake Kum a little bit smoother. I got a brake just for the 100-meter board. Oof, a lot of coasting there. Oof. How on earth do the guys do 159? There's definitely some, I would say, driving style differences. Yeah, I reckon I can do a 2 flat or even a 201 if I keep it smooth. A lot of areas we just weren't carrying the speed. Yeah, 240 kilometers an hour and above, it doesn't use the battery. Because I was kind of revving it too much there, we were using quite a bit of the battery. Yeah, can't trust the in-game brake marker there. Doesn't tell the truth. Ew. I think second gear is a better exit. First gear to rotate, second gear to exit. Braking zones are all off with this car. Does not correlate to the braking references that I'm familiar with in like LMU, for instance. think you can carry a lot more speed through Puhon. I'm guessing maybe up to 4/10. I'm braking a little too much. Trying to get it slowed down. Missing that apex still. There we go. Full second gate in sector 2 alone. We lost 3/10. We lost 4/10 in sector 1. Maybe we can work on that. Yeah, I'm gonna brake very early for this corner. Missed the apex, but that's fine. The braking, man, is just before 100. Missed the apex. That's probably off track. Never mind, I just want to see how fast that was. But I still feel like I'm not carrying enough speed through Puhon. Could brake earlier. Get a smoother line. Smoother exit. Yeah, it's getting so much understeer in this car. So even messing it up that badly, still 1 second quicker in sector 2. Goes to show just how much time there is on the table. So much time. Oof. I mean, Optimal says too flat. I reckon I can do a 1.5 if I really tried. I'll take it. I'll take that. Onward, back to the Super Formula. Alright, I guess, honestly, I feel like I struggle more with the Super Formula because more can go wrong. The Hypercar is more technical in terms that it's a more active car. You gotta be more mindful of it. Like, it doesn't just turn at a whim. You have to make it turn. Precision, trail braking, super important. I still haven't really got the hang of it. But there is a nuance to the Hypercar where if you force it to turn too much, you just burn through the front tires. That's what I know from experience. You will burn through the front tires. You will just have no tires by the end of a stint. Compared to these smoother drivers who they're able to make it rotate more effortlessly, a lot more smoothly. They're able to not force the tires, but they're able to keep the braking and rotation right on the limit of the traction circle. So they're not really burning through the tires too much and not scrubbing the front tires. Me, I still find myself scrubbing the front tires a lot. So that's not good. That's not very good. Are we on softs? Yes, we are. Lovely. Let's jump in. What was our best time before? 52.7. Very close. Very close. Let's see what we can do now. Damn, goes to show the hypercar is about 10 seconds slower than the Super Formula. That's how big of a difference we're talking about. We're talking about a difference from a stock Hyundai Elantra to a fully tuned Hyundai Elantra. That's how big the difference is. This car's all about being aggressive. I'm just being clumsy now. Hang on, hang on. Let me cook. Give me some time to recalibrate to the insanity. I mean, good thing we're driving the GR hypercar at Daytona, to be honest. It is a high-speed track. Like, you will be able to conserve the battery pretty easily, because once you'll be going at high speeds without utilizing the battery, and you'll be recharging it at every major braking zone. Oh, Sunil, you flatter me. Happy Wednesday, my friend. Hope you're doing good. Ooh, that might be a track limit. That was clumsy there, going over right on. I'm also doing a test stream on Kick, Sunil. I remember there's a better way to take no name. No brakes, yes, but I was coasting on the entry there a bit too much. Let's hustle. Pushing it 2 out. How go the workouts? Not great. I haven't worked out all week, if I'm being honest, because I've been too focused at work. But on the bright side, the thing that I've been focused on work on is now over, and I am going back to the gym tomorrow. Yay! Can't wait. I think I'll do leg day tomorrow. I'll do leg day tomorrow, and I'll do core on Friday. Need to get my well, my arms may look buff, but I'm still a fat ass. 2/10 lost in sector 1. Ooh, Christ. Are you up to any new games, Sunil? I just platinumed Red Dead Redemption 2. What a game that was, and now I'm just chilling with Balat Pro. I'm playing that Hot Wheels game, Hot Wheels Unleashed 2. My own spare time. That's an easy platinum. I feel like my mindset is there when it comes to driving this car, but I'm just making the mistakes here and there. A bit too late on the turn in. Oh, my lack of leg day is really hitting me now. My right foot hurts. How funny is that? I'm pushing 90 kilograms of brake force on my left foot, but my right foot hurts more. Because my throttle ain't working right now. Of course there was a track limit. Of course. Of course it was. Why wouldn't it be? I'm still 2/10 slower in Sector 1. What is it that I did on that first lap that made it so goddamn good? I did one hell of an exit on turn 1. Was that good? The approach was alright, I felt, but maybe we could have trail braked a little bit deeper. I got 1/10. Still a bit slower. There might be track limit as well. Yep, it is. But I have this pretty decent ability of keeping the car steady even when I touch the green, which you're not supposed to touch. Those stuff are strictly no-no stuff, you know. You're not supposed to go on the green. Ooh, there we go. Half a second on turn 2. Sector 2. Got to stop getting a slowdown penalty here. And we might get into the 52s. And I gotta make Sector 1 click. Sector 1's gotta work. Felt like a good exit. I trail braked. Into third gear on the apex, immediately punched the throttle on the exit. Use all the track available on the outside. Let's see how it turns out. Ugh. Not only was it a tenth slower, a bit late on the turn in. Could have gotten on the throttle sooner if I turned it a bit earlier. There we go. I have a pretty steady hand that does allow me to go on the green, because I instantly straighten up my wheel when I hit the green AstroTurf. I don't spin, and then I gently just nudge it back into the track. A little late on the gas, it felt like. But crucially, I'm consistently a tenth slower in Sector 1. Not just any old slow, I'm consistently slower. So whatever it is I'm doing now, it's slow, a little bit slow, but I'm doing it consistently. There we go. Lots of speed there. There we go. Attack. Really gotta attack the corners. I take back what I said. Sometimes, yeah, going on the green is a bit risky. Yeah, I think that Sector 2 would have been really quick. Yeah, but Sector 1, Turn 1, what am I getting wrong in Turn 1? Should I perhaps maybe brake just a blink later? Half a car length later after the 100-meter board? Really carry that trail braking into the corner like a nice late turn in. Missed the apex, but wonder if it was good. I did brake very late. You could hear me kind of revving it out in first gear, just blasting through the gears in less than a second. Let's see if it paid off. I didn't hit the apex on turn 1. It wasn't a smooth, tight line, but I did rotate and carry early speed. More or less the same, to be honest. Curbed too much on the inside. Wasn't very slick with it. Wasn't really on the limit there. There we go, 3/10 quicker. Still got more room, I reckon. And Sector 1, we really gotta figure out what I'm doing wrong in Sector 1. course I had to bin it. Hit the wall. On the flip side, yeah, my averages is now 53s. 53 mid, 53 lows. When I do a lap. When I don't, it's kind of all over the place, but eh. Ah, there we go. My references are coming back to me. Good lap. Come on, good laps. Consistency. Very smooth. There we go. Again. Nearly 4/10 quicker. That was a very, very slick sector 2. So I think I'm getting the hang of sector 2. I really am. Turn 1 is what I'm messing up. Even the bus stop chicane, I'm not having as much trouble as I used to before. I'm consistently attacking that curb, getting the engine braking down. Gotta be careful, of course. Still miles better than before. Powering it out of the apex. Still feel like could have trail braked a bit smoother and could have powered out a little bit smoother. It's all about these tiny changes in when you come off the brakes and when you come back on the throttle. It determines the speed that you carry. And on the straight, it can add up to, I guess, 1-2 tenths. There we go. Didn't have to lift there, could have gone flat out. Coasted for far too long and no name. But yeah, the fact that we've gone faster in turn 1. Smooth here. Oh, hell yeah. We are flying now. All I need is another purple sector 3. That is good. Oh, I was onto something, I felt. Felt like I was onto something. 52.9. 52.9. Again, I'm still a full second behind where I want to be, where I need to be. But at this rate, I'll take a full second behind. As long as this is my average pace, if I can just push this much without really breaking a sweat, that's good. This is me, okay. I'm not stressed out. I'm just kind of focused on my driving. I know what lines to take. I know where to brake. I know what the tires can take. I think, yeah, I gotta take this corner flat out. Gotta improve no name. Yeah, I gotta really turn at the exact marker there. Get on the throttle nice and early. Gotta minimize scrub and carry the most speed through Puhon. Keep that minimum speed as high as possible. I gotta push that a bit more. Even though I'm not a big fan of it. Even though it's risky pushing on that corner, but I'm already comfortable with the pace. I think that's what we have to do. We gotta find those tenths you need to push. Sector 3 is tricky. Sector 3 also, technically, you just have the bus stop chicane. That's all there is in Sector 3. So it really begs the question, what do you do? Pretty much most of the time you gain and lose is going to be in Sector 2. Because Sector 2 is pretty much the entire track. Sector 1, you have one corner, which is turn 1. Sector 3, you have one set of corners, which is the final bus stop chicane. That's it. You don't have any other corner in those other sectors. Sector 2 is where every other corner is. There might be a track limit. Yep, it is. Like, you're on a good rhythm here. Yeah, I am very pleased with my pace. Like, I'm able to do consistent 52 highs, 53 lows. Like right now, I'm just super inconsistent and I'm messing up a lot because I am deliberately pushing. I'm trying to see what works, what doesn't. I've gotten comfortable enough at this point to know what works with this car, how to get this car to turn, how to get this car to go. I'm also fully aware of the track's own danger zones. So I've got that down. Like I said, 51 mid, 51 high is what the top guys are going to be doing. I want to hold my own up against them. I will have to really push a lot harder than this. Now again, this 52.9 is already 2 tenths behind my previous fastest lap, which is a 52.7. But like I said, if I can do a 52 flat consistently, that's already very good for me. Of course, it's track limit. I think I curbed it far too much. Of course I hit the wall. Why wouldn't I? So it's so important how you approach the bus stop chicane, exit it, and also turn 1. Sector 2, I think I'm fairly consistent. If I ever lose time in Sector 2, I think it's up to maybe 2 to 3 tenths. If I ever mess up, let's say Bruxelles or what's it called again? What's the name of that corner? Stavolo. Ooh, track limit. Easy now, easy now. Mio, Mio, welcome in. There we go. I gotta push that corner. As risky as it is, I can push it as long as I get my throttle. I'm just a little bit patient on the throttle. A little bit patient, just a little bit patient. That is fine. Too early, I go off wide. I touch the green stuff, I die. Too late, I'm too slow. Simple as that. Having the vehicular flavor of autism is fun until you get haunted by one model that people barely know. Somehow finding it everywhere. Yeah, yep. Keep it light. You've seen this car? We're in the Super Formula here. There was a Super Formula on Top Gear? Really? Oh, you're talking about a different car. I think the only formulas that have been around the Top Gear test track is the Red Bull, there was a Lotus, and that's about it. Citroën Xara Picasso. I like it. It is one of the cars of all time. There we go, 2/10 down in sector 1, so very, very down. I'm guessing you've had not a very pleasant experience just finding that car everywhere in your life. I think that's what we call a sign from the universe. You know what I'm saying? Don't ask me, I ain't French. That's as much as I can go. No more than the green stuff. Anything more than the green stuff, I will die. I do not want to die. Oui, oui, baguette. Insert French music. Baguette mobiles. They have the same quality and consistency of, you guessed it, a baguette. I think one thing I gotta do, I do have to off the brakes quickly at the bus stop. I also noticed that I'm not on the limit of grip on the exit of turn 1 either, so I'm probably losing some time there. If you have a problem with the car, change. That's not Toto Wolff, that's Christian Horn Man. It's the horny man. Hey, I don't watch F1, but I know who says what. Hey, I know something more about F1 than Nardo. And I don't even watch F1. Green stuff. I'll have to take your word for it, buddy. I've grown up watching Top Gear my whole life. I share your disdain with French cars. With a few exceptions, of course. Exhibit A. Pure Goat at Le Mans, at WEC. Oui, oui, very good. Very car. Peugeot 205 Rallier. Rally car go vroom. Renault Clio. Okay, Renault Clio. Very Renault, very Clio. Yeah, they are fun. They are heckin' fun. Peugeot 206 -1. 205. 205 is heckin' fun. I don't know what the 206 is. I don't think I recall off the top of my head. The Peugeot, there was one of the modern Peugeot hatchbacks that turned into a rally car, an R5 rally car. Was it the 208? Yeah, Peugeot 208. That's decent. That's a pretty decent. Or is that the 206? I don't know. I don't know my cars. I just know how to drive them fast. I've heard the rumors. There are rumors that the Porsche Cup might have abs. Oh yes, yes, I have rumored about the rumors that the rumors are floating around, and the rumor around the grapevine is that The Porsche Cup is going to have abs in the next iRacing update, or at least the new Porsche Cup that does get released will have abs, which is kind of sad because the whole personality of the Porsche Cup is that it doesn't have abs. But rumor, it's all a rumor, all speculation. Don't take my word for it. It depends on which class it originates from. If it's the North American, I have no idea what series it's called, the Porsche Cup, then it has no abs. If it's just the European Porsche Cup, then it does have abs, because Europeans are, how do I put this lightly? The Americans have bowels of steel. Caca! Insert freedom noises, insert gunshot sounds. That was on the limit there. Woo! When I'm fiddling with the steering wheel and I look like I've just crapped myself, I'm on the limit there. I can't do that every lap though. God damn. How does Danny do it? Are we talking about abs and anti-lock braking system, or abs and body part? Oh yeah, big time feeling the tires load up there. Yes. Yeah. It'll be just like it'll be the, you know, there's the Ferrari 296 challenge car. Yeah, it'll just be that, but for the Porsche. You're damn right. The whole quirk with the Porsche Cup is that it was such an advanced level car to drive. You definitely needed balls of steel to drive that car. It was a high risk, high reward car that mastered the most skilled drivers. And that's what I loved about it. I would love if they had a newer, modern version of it, you know, with more power, better aero, better overall stability. And for Christ's sake, the tire model. Just fix the tire model or improve it, you know. Make it not so sketchy or unpredictable under the brakes. I think an improvement on that front would already be huge. I mean, we're talking about cars here. Cars don't have abs, but they do have abs. And you instantly know which abs I'm talking about. Yeah, iRacing is one of those sims. I've been lucky enough to have fortunate company that gave away iRacing for me. That allowed me to start my racism career. Like I mentioned, if it were up to me on my own, I don't think I still would have ventured into iRacing. Probably still would have been on LMU at most. Yeah, I'm averaging 53 mids. Push. Green. Too much green. Oh, very good sector 2 though. Very good sector 2. But green. GT7 is the best out of all those games compared to it. And like Forza Horizon 5 or Forza Motorsport is of course on iRacing. The Assetto Corsa and its DLCs are too much for you? Is that what you're saying? My brother, in whatever god you believe in, Assetto Corsa is the cheapest, most affordable sim out there. The vanilla Assetto Corsa, you can get it for less than a Big Mac. Doesn't matter where you're from in the world, it's less than a Big Mac, guaranteed. With the DLCs, that is. Just wait till the sale. You can pick it up for like $5. It's cheap. Price versus quantity. Quantity in what sense? The cars, the tracks? My brother, have you heard of modding? Mods. May I introduce you to my religion? Modism. I mean, now that I'm someone who's tried every single sim under the sun, Gran Turismo really doesn't cut it. Only reason I am doing Gran Turismo right now is because I have a tournament coming up and I don't have a choice. Or else I would be spending my time better on LMU or iRacing or ACC. If to mod and plate mod with your own mod, you need to pay extra. You don't. Content Manager is free. You just download the mod from the internet, drag and drop. You're good to go. Simple as that. There are paid mods, but just don't get the paid mods. Simple. There are plenty. There's a plethora of good free mods out there that, unless there is a certain car class or series that floats your boat from like these so-called mod shops, then understandable. But truth be told, you don't need all of that to enjoy it. There's already so much. Like, making use of what's available is already... Content Manager servers are paid. Servers, yes. That is if, online multiplayer is a big deal for you. Like, for me personally and for a lot of other people, online is not a big deal. You can join other people's servers. That's good enough. Unless you are intending on hosting your own sessions with friends or hosting your own tournament, then yes, of course, that incurs a cost. But if you're running it with people, most likely you're able to share the cost, That's how leagues usually run. Yeah, there we go. Narop does LFM. A lot of my folks do LFM. It's free. Like, LFM is completely free. LFM is a very good example of it. Self-hosting lets me add the mods you want. Right. If you're hell-bent on online, if you want, to do it with your friends, then yes, it costs money. But I feel like you're coming from a perspective where you have a very specific use case scenario. And just by what you've said so far, I understand why Forza and Gran Turismo appeal to you. I can immediately understand why they are your kind of game. It suits the priority that you're going for. So I understand, yes, it is a lot harder to do something like that with the ease of use on a console game. But then again, you technically are paying on console. PlayStation Plus, Xbox Game Pass. You're technically paying for that shit. Which is one of the things I hate about console gaming. You gotta pay to play online, which is the dumbest thing ever. But I guess in terms of ease of use, yeah, it's just set up and go, really. Nothing comes closer to the convenience factor. Yeah, that's the use case, understandable, right? Please do not the curb. Please do not the curb. Well. Different people have different priorities, eh? But as long as you're having fun, do what you gotta do. I ain't got anything to say about that. Here's a better phrase. Why Xbox? Just why? Why Xbox? Where you can PC or PlayStation. Forza Motorsport is it's interesting. It's interesting because it's got variety, a variety that you don't see anywhere. It quenches a very specific thirst that you don't get from Gran Turismo or pretty much any other game, to be exact. AMS2 comes the closest in terms of sheer variety. AMS2 is really fantastic. Does Forza Motorsport have go-karts? I thought so! Silk song. Don't tempt me with the song. I haven't silked my song. please. How much is X though? Yeah, but you know, in this day and age, old Gran Turismo Forza have definitely fallen out. They are the GOATs, undeniably. Forza Motorsport 4, Gran Turismo 4. Peak racing game of all time. Domino's Pizza agrees. Did y'all see that post by Domino's Pizza? Saying Gran Turismo 4 is the greatest racing game of all time. So out of nowhere, dude. Out of nowhere. Welcome to Gran Turismo, baby. Nothing makes sense because it's not supposed to. Get good. Get good. I share a very big sentiment with the Hollow Song Silk Knight community that Hornet's voice lines are removed from the first game. I am pissed. I am rightfully pissed about that. I am pissed. They removed her iconic voice line. Shaw! They removed that, and I don't like it. Where's the Shaw? We need more Shaw! Team Cherry. Give me back my Shaw! Instead, you got incessant mumbling. Hornet talks now. She talks to the NPCs. Feels weird. Feels weird having a verbal protagonist in a game like that. Usually these kind of games suit the vibe of a silent protagonist, but I guess new direction. My only complaint is that she doesn't have the voice line. If the Silk game does not win Game of the Year, I will kill everyone in this room and then myself. It's honestly a head-to-head battle between the obscure Claire. I don't know what Claire's hiding, but she's pretty obscure about it. It's her against the song. Yeah, I'm still braking like iRacing into the bus stop. I'm still smooth braking in there. Hell divers too. Yeah, man. Honestly, out of everything I've tried so far in my life, nothing comes close to iRacing and LMU. iRacing is kind of a good all-rounder. It does everything decently well on all fronts. iRacing's damage is fantastic. Penalties are god-awful. LMU is just good everywhere. The damage is a bit iffy. You can get away with some shenanigans and still stay alive, like the BG says. You can get away with some stuff, you know. But in terms of authenticity, nothing comes close. It gives you the full whack experience. It gives you the full whack experience. Ah, there we go. I'm hitting the curb too early. That's too early. What's BeamNG? BeamNG. Ooh, that is a slept-on sim. But that's more of a, I would say, a glorified Gran Turismo then. It's not a racing game, it's a driving sim. It's a physics sim. It's a game to muck about and have fun in, experiment. Not really a game where you race. As of now, at least. There isn't really much of a structure of that in the game. It's fun to drive. It's a pretty good sim from what I've seen. BeamNG actually is one of the only sims I do not yet have. I don't own BeamNG. I don't own any of the EA garbage games, F1, WRC, even though I love rallying so damn much. This is me showing my middle finger to EA because I do not want to give a single cent to EA. F1, can't be bothered. Literally not bothered about F1. Can't be bothered playing the exact same recycled game every single year. It's a joke, man. There we go. I only am not able to go flat out when I miss or when I turn in too early. Green. I'm still 1/10 slower. Consistently 1/10 slower in turn 1. Turn 1 is such a hit or miss corner, man. Like, I need to really pinpoint what exactly I'm getting wrong. Could have pushed it sooner. That was bad. Okay, there we go. I hate formulas. I hate F1 the game. I hate the F1 game. I do like the feeling of formulas in iRacing. I do like this. Up the speed. Yeah, you know what? My average is down. Fantastic. I'm just gonna keep it at that. This is good. I'll definitely have to work on. I think I know what I'm doing wrong at the bus stop. I'm cutting the curb too much to the point where I'm flying over it. My bad. We got a quick ad break. Let me just take a break. Let's swap over to the other combo while the ad is running. Ooh. You don't understand formulas because you're used to road cars? Me too. Honestly, same. I'm more of a GT hypercar hyper man, you know what I mean? Yeah, it is very, very different. Just couldn't get it. Yeah. The only reason I don't like it is 2 letters. EA. Sports. It's in the game. Nah, that's all. That's the only reason why I don't like it. EA can EAT my ass. EAT. Don't like EA at all. EA ain't getting a cent from me. I am not contributing to EA's profitable quarters. Heck no. Yeah, Narab, you're getting it. You're getting it. LMP2. Oh, Narab, I can't wait for TGR to be over, man. I got the Silverstone DLC. I got the season pass actually. With a bit of a discount. We got the de-restricted ELMS LMP2. Can't wait to take it for a spin at the Silverstone. It's gonna be very, very fun. Very new. Very new. On the topic of cars and games, GT7 is extreme in engine swaps. Oh, yeah. Yep. You can say that again. Yeah. Gran Turismo. We just before the stream, when the stream began, I put a 1000 horsepower LS7 engine in a Toyota Land Cruiser from 1974. Car couldn't even turn. Car was wobbling all over the place. No. Just no. Just why? Why? No. Why? No. You can't. I don't know. Someone in GT7. I appreciate the perspective though. Whoever it is in GT7 making these decisions, really, they're putting the fun in let's have some fun. You know what I mean? They really know how to put the fun in it. But then again, GT7 has a very in-depth and comprehensive tuning environment. If you know how to tune, you can honestly make any of these cars work. Like just now, we just souped up the new Hyundai Elantra. Car feels great on its own. Car feels fabulous. We tuned it up all the way with a few minor modifications from my tuning that I've learned from iRacing, LMU and whatnot. Applied it a bit here, and the car feels great. It's a front-wheel drive car, but it feels fantastic. So it's not just slapping in a big engine in it, it's also knowing how to keep it under control. And yes, like the PP was saying in the case of the Toyota, what's it called, the Land Cruiser, the more power we were putting it in, the less the PP got. The PP was actually reducing, the performance points were reducing. So yeah, there is a certain threshold that the chassis can only take a certain amount of power before it just buckles. Remember I think, was it the Fiat 500 could take an engine swap? The Jeep Willy, the Willy Jeep could take like an engine swap. That's too much power. The chassis can't handle that much power. No one car should have all that power, like Kanye said. No one car should have all that power. It's just too much power. Right? You can't get these cars corrupt with power. It's too much. It's too much. It's too wild for one man. Oh dear boy. Viper is a handful. Really is a handful. I've never driven a stock Viper. I've only driven like my 1000 horsepower Viper, and I complain it's a handful. Yeah, way too much power. American would approve. The Yaris is a car. It is flawless, and it needs no change. It just works. It just works. Don't change it. Same thing with this car. This car is perfect. Don't tune it. It's fine. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Perfectly balanced. Power to weight ratio. That's like 1.3 to 1 ish. Don't trust my math. My math is more like meth, if I'm being honest, but close enough. Oh, I forgot. Hang on, I gotta force it back. 6. This too much? Nah, that's fine. Throttle. Okay, so I did practice this combo a bit. I have done an lap in the past. I can go a full second faster. I just need to make sure I hit my references and get the rotation done smoothly. And it gotta really be smooth, man. You gotta be aggressive in some parts, but smooth in some parts. Aggressive on braking, smooth on throttle and weight transfer. That's what people don't clarify. When you say, oh, do you drive it aggressively or smoothly? Oh, I drive aggressively. But they don't exactly clarify what they're being aggressive in, what they're being smooth in. That was a terrible turn 1, by the way. Yeah, okay, hey, look at that. My math is mathing. 1.3 to 1 power to weight ratio. Not too bad, not too bad, brain. Look at you doing the numbers. Come on, you know how to throttle. Okay, let me see if I can remember my references. Perhaps I was too late. All the track. Yeah. Many horsepower. Not many weight. This one I gotta use the curb to kind of get it sliding around there. Gotta get on the throttle a bit earlier than that. Get a nice tight turn in. Keep it in 4th gear, I think. Not sure. I appreciate you dropping by, Mio. Nice talking to you. Sorry I couldn't be too chatty here. I do have to get some practice in. I don't have time. Oh boy, damn it. I'm out of time, damn it. I forgot. Time just flew by, man. It's midnight already. I'm gonna do a few more laps with the GR. Try to find my references again. I'm gonna call it a night. Yeah, oh, I gotta get to work early tomorrow too. Forgot about that. Early in the morning. Yellow. I'm getting the hang of it. Basically, you got a yellow. You got a really yellow the yellows. You gotta use all the curb, but not the green. Not like that. I completely forgot what the braking reference is for that corner. I know it's between 100 and 50. 125. Here it's just before 50. There we go. 4th gear here. We'll get a bit of that initial understeer, but that's okay. Still haven't done a good lap yet. Right at the Red Bull banner, get on the throttle again. Want to power on throttle before the apex there, because there's a bit of compression zone. That's not a benchmark. What is my benchmark? I don't remember. Nope. Nope, no, don't do that. do not. I think we're looking at a 45 high. That should be our goal. 45 high. I think I did a 46 before this. I think the way the fast guys do it, right, is they prioritize braking. They trail brake deep and late into the corner and they accelerate in a straight line, even if they accelerate after the apex, after the so-called maximum rotation point. It's a little weird how they do it, but that's how they make it work. I also think I need to brake much earlier for that corner there. Perhaps a little bit after 150. And you really gotta abuse the rear tires. Okay, I gotta experiment and see if 3rd gear is better. It's better to maintain the mid-corner RPM. Yeah, there we go. Barely. $46.9. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Smiley, welcome in. $46.9. We're getting there. I'm a second behind what I should be doing. 45 highs. How am I feeling today? Fantastic. I did a thing at work. I feel free. Feel liberated. We have practiced the formula superbly at Spa, and now we're getting a few laps in at Red Bull Ring with the GR86. Few more laps. I'm gonna call it a night in a few minutes. In fact, I have gone well over time. There, we see that yellow line there? That yellow line is my cue to get back on the gas. I'm using that as a reference. Just a little bit before that, about a half a car length or about a car length before it. That neutral start going. Oh, didn't apex it. Nice to see you, Smiley. How has your Wednesday been? How is it going? Hope it's going good. There we go. Really push it. It's okay if you sausage it. Push it. 46.5. We're getting there. We're getting it lower. Yeah, the sausage. Can't cross the sausage. If you get the sausage, you get the mustard. I don't know, that just sounds cool as an insult, you know. But was it cool as an insult? You tell me. I have no idea how things are going over on the kick. I just hope everything's okay. Alright, keep it in second gear. First gear is a bit of a stretch. Okay, I gotta go half a second quicker to do an acceptable lap time. Is a 44 possible? I think yes. There we go. I think you can brake later as long as you carry it deep and get on the throttle before that yellow line. So you have your markers there. Use all the track on the outside there. All of it. All the track there. And go down to third gear there. I feel like fourth gear would have worked just fine. Fourth gear would have been just nice. Gotta be super smooth on the final corner. Really just get that subtle rotation going and then use the throttle to just spin it toward the finish line. Again, sausage it. Gotta turn it a bit harder. I don't think you wanna be sausaging the inside too much. You can try to cut it. There, you gotta go as close to the yellow as you can, but not go over it. That just unsettles the car. 46.5. We can go 46 flat. We can do a 45 high, 45 mid. We can go a full second faster. My slowest, my weakness is in sector 2 and sector 3 in particular. Yeah, the fact that I didn't use all the track naturally means I oversloped the car. Didn't feel too quick there. 1.5 tenths slower. Definitely more time. This last two corners so tricky, man. Looks so simple. But getting it right can be so hard. Narab, you still here? Should I make another risky financial investment and get a next level racing rig? I'm just finding reasons to validate my intrusive thoughts. I just got off debt, yeah. I know, I just get off the debt. But we don't even have triple screen yet. Oh, there we go. That was an approach. Still feel like I overslowed it. I reckon I can brake quite a lot later and carry the brakes till that yellow line. My maximum rotation point isn't until after that. I don't know if I should have gone down to third gear, but oh, we are half a second ahead. There we go. That's what I want to see. Don't mess up the final corners. Take it gently. Patience. Within the limit. No scrub. Woo! 46 flat. I'll take it. 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 Ooh, I cut the curb. I sausaged it. I gobbled that big glizzly sausage. There we go. Is it faster though? Yeah. Try to look for a good day. There's no one selling a good aluminium rig on the Facebook marketplace. Everyone's selling that cheap foldable rig, you know? You know the one I'm talking about. The most people who sell their sim stuff on Facebook marketplace are just people who got into it during COVID and then tried it for like a couple of months and then just sold it off. And these people are casuals, so there's a lot of T300s, there's a lot of T150s, there's a lot of Logitech G29s, there's a lot of Moza R5s, and then there's like these enthusiasts who are like selling the high-end stuff. Simagic. There are some folks who are selling like Simukubes, you know, here. Simukube in Malaysia in this economy? Boy, get out of here. I ain't no buying no goddamn cube. I ain't even a real racing driver yet. Yeah, you're right. I do need the monitors first. Monitors, honestly, will help better. Oh! No, come on. But hey, I think this is my fastest ever lap so far. 46 flat. My fastest ever lap so far. So we're getting there. We're getting somewhere. I think I gotta bring it down to a 45 low. Yeah. I have not up. You know I am chronically on the marketplace. I'm chronically phone shopping. It's like window shopping, but through your phone. Oh, still 2/10 slower in sector 1. It can't be right. Monitors, honestly, remember the guy who I found selling his triple monitors? I think he is close to or has already sold his monitors. I don't see the listing on Facebook Marketplace anymore, so unfortunately there are a few other people who are selling the triple screen setup, but they are selling their setup as a whole. Like they want to sell the whole entire setup with the rig, with their wheel and all the other shenanigans. I don't want all that. I just want the monitors, man. I got my own magic here. Ugh. Still a bit inconsistent in sectors 1 and 2. The guy with the triples sold it before you can buy it. You can consider going after the rig. But the thing with the rig is, I have to get the rig brand new. It's about 4 grand. That's a lot of monies. $46.5. Okay, I'm averaging 46 halves on indecent laps, but fastest for the 46 flat. I want to bring my average down to a 45 half. 44, I think, is definitely possible. I think 45 is definitely possible. Yeah, still 1/10 slower in turn 1. Sector 1 is just turn 1, right? Yeah, Sector 1 is just turn 1. Sector 2 is turn 2, 3, and 4. Sector 3 is mostly just every single other corner. Big old scrubby scrub. Aluminium rig, yeah. No, for triple monitors, I'm not thinking of getting the integrated stand. I'm trying to get the separate stand. So it's like its own standalone monitor stand, you know. It's separate from the rig itself. So the rig don't vibrate when I'm wiggling about. 4/10 in sector 2, not great. So on average, I'm just half a second slower. That's weird. Yeah, I do have my eye on the next level racing GT Elite. That's the most affordable one I can get. In terms of pure price, the MSRP, Track Racer and the SimLab GT1 are par to par in terms of the pricing. I will upgrade my rig also and go to Team Simagic. Yeah, we go. Magic Bros. Wait, okay. Waiting. Don't buy anything else before the result of my interview. Oh, yes, of course. Yep. Gotta make sure I have a job next year. You're damn right about that. Okay, I did one good lap and then I can't do that ever again. But I am consistently doing 46 halves. I definitely feel like it's turn 1. Sector 2, it's this corner down here. Gotta be aggressive. The advice I got is you gotta be aggressive. You gotta not be afraid. Might just go with the Evo Sport. Yeah, but knowing you, I think Evo Sport and the GT Neo would be your cup of tea, Narok. I think that'll be perfect for you, man. Perfect for at least if you really want to get into sim racing. Honestly, I would say the next 4, 5, 6 years, you're good, man. You're good. More than enough. 9 newtons is more than enough. Even mine, I feel like this Alpha Evo is going to be my forever wheel. This is going to be my forever wheel. I'm going to take good care of it. I'm going to keep it for as long as it lasts. Until literally something in it goes wrong and breaks, I'm going to keep it. I'm going to take as much care as I can. Okay, I don't want to go to bed until I can do a good lap. I can't even match my 46 yet. I'm close. I know I can feel it, but it's hard to pinpoint which lap that I did was good. Keep your pedals. Ooh, your Moza pedals, you mean? You want to keep the Mozas, really? If you are going to Simagic, I would suggest you get the Simagic P500 because those are some fantastic pedals. Those are like the TLCMs of the Magic. If anything, I feel like they're better. They've got better construction and all. I don't care if it breaks, but you love those pedals that much, huh? Come on, 46 flat. What am I doing wrong here? I've got to figure it out. Yeah, because of the off-cambered nature of this corner, and the fact that it's going downhill, I'm losing a lot of momentum there when I'm sliding out of control. You have your custom spring and dampener, you love the feel of it. Ooh. Ah. You just haven't tried a good set of pedals now, Rob. You haven't tried a good set of pedals yet for yourself. Once you go Magic, you'll never go back. Trust me. There's something magical about the Magic. It's in the name. What's in Moza's name? Moza. All you get is more pizza. There we go. That was a good sector 1. Half a tenth behind. Let's see if I can carry that momentum though. I did the P1000 pedals in a racing bar and it felt good. Yeah, I've never tried any of Simagic's magic pedals. Oh, I felt a bit late, but I did get on the throttle. Yeah, I know where to get on the throttle, but I don't know where to brake. I don't know why it's so hard for me to figure out where to brake. Push wide. 2 tenths down, sec 2. Yeah, that was probably that long left-hander that wasn't too great. Let's see if I can recover in sector 3. See a good sector 3. Ooh! Sector 3 was flying there. Flying! The pedals felt like no other, like it's made for you. Was it, curious, was it the normal spring pedals of the P1000 or was it the hydraulic version? Felt like I was cheating my pedals. You know it's good. You know it's good. Admit it. Your pedals don't have feelings now, Rob. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. You deserve some magic. I think it's hydraulic. Admit it's really good. Yeah? I'm honestly torn between P1000 and P2000. People are saying P1000 is a better choice because it's got the modularity of it. And the P2000 is actually a very old pedal. Just because the number bigger doesn't mean like it's better or anything. It's just, it's built hydraulic. People, the general public, I think, vouch for the P2000 more than the P1000 more than the P2000. But of course, P1000 does have its own issues, you know. I've heard a lot of issues on Reddit of the load cell failing, of sensors breaking. I just don't really know which is the better choice overall. In terms of performance, I don't mind. P1000 is fine, P2000 is fine. P2000 is a native hydraulic, P1000, it's a spring, but I can make it hydraulic. I don't mind, I honestly don't. As long as it doesn't break on me when every time I push down on the brake, the sensor doesn't fail, nothing fails on me for like the first 3-4 years. Because I still can get replacement Simagic parts, replacement load cell sensor, all that fairly easily. I definitely would. I wish I could try for myself before I buy. There's nowhere in Malaysia that has like Simagics that I can try. Zul has an esports shop that has Simagic, but his shop is like really far away. I don't know if I can go all the way there. Wheelbase will be a long way for me. Yeah, honestly, R3 is enough. You've got the direct D, the double D. There we go, still. 1/10 in Sector 1, 1/10 in Sector 2. I'm still losing it here and there a little bit. I missed it. Is your monitor a ultra wide 43 inch? That's huge. Or is it like a 16:9 TV? Okay, now I'm doing Sector 3 well, but I'm not getting Sector 1 and Sector 2 well. Yeah, I need to pause here. All things considered, averaging low 46s. High 45 is possible. I want to bring it down to a mid to low 45. 44 ideally. So same as the Super Formula then. I think my pace on average is exactly a second behind top split pace. So I'm very, very happy with that. So we have quite a way to push. We've practiced. We know what the goal is. It is attainable. It is reasonable, right? So we know what to shoot for, and that feels good. So Friday, like I said, let's jump into some practice with the finals combo, which is the Supra at whatchamacallit, Supra at Interlagos, and the other one, Hypercar at Daytona. We'll just drive around in those for a little bit. Ooh, 43-inch TV. Huge. Huge. I imagine your natural, if you set it to your natural field of view, it would feel amazing, wouldn't it? Oh, oh yeah. Oh boy. 43-inch is like having an ultra wide, man. Because not only do you have the horizontal space, but even if you set it to the natural field of view, I think most cars you can see the entire windscreen, right? Like A pillar to B pillar. Maybe even a bit of the side mirrors as well. Huge FOV. And then you get the vertical FOV as well. Because especially if you're close, you get the vertical FOV. You see your wheel, dash, everything. You see the banner, the windshield banner. It's like you're there. Ooh. It's tempting. It's super tempting to go for triple 43s, you know, triple 1080p TVs. You know, and 1080p too. It goes easy on the GPU. Like there's these YouTubers who do like these POV immersive sim stuff, you know. They have like this triple 55-inch. It's so cool, so immersive. It's like you're actually in the car. But yeah, me too. I am that crazy Dutch. You know who's that crazy? Maka. I'm fine with triple 32s. Triple 32s is fine. Yeah, because I also want to, you know, play some regular PlayStation games on it. You know, that's fine. Yeah, 32s is perfectly fine. 32s would give me a full, almost 180 field of view. It would be perfectly natural. If there's a car on my left or right, I can still look at the front and I know they're there. My racecraft, if you think my racecraft is good now, it will be tenfold better once you get triple screen. I can't wait. In the meantime, I will save up. Fingers crossed I have a job. I am considering to go karting at Klang, the RUD Klang kart track next month once my paycheck comes in. I am going to have some fun. I'm going to record the footage, of course. I'm going to do a couple sessions, warm myself up, see how close I am to the lap record. If I'm 2 seconds to the lap record, I think I'll get some footage and I'll share the footage as well. I haven't shared footage of Pinnacle. I'm still editing that. Now that I have time, now that it's my work stuff is over, I'll post the Pinnacle kart footage, the hot lap, soon on the socials. Keep an eye for that. Either way, pretty productive stream. I think we've learned from the lessons over the past couple of streams. We've got better, definitely. But now I think we've hit a second phase of the plateau. We've gone from 2 seconds behind the fast guys to 1 second behind the fast guys. We are definitely improving on technique. I'm understanding these cars a lot better. I'm trying to... I think something what Danny said to me is kind of really hitting home. I need to forget everything I think I know about proper driving in iRacing LMU. No, Gran Turismo has its own way of driving. Abuse the crap out of it. It is a game. Treat it like a game. Yes, I know I have standards and honor and respect and all that. I want to treat this thing like a car, but this is a game. Abuse it like a game. No one's feelings is going to get hurt. The cars don't care what you do to them. Just thrash them. Thrash them, because in the end, winning is what matters. So go all out. Nothing to lose. Well, everything to lose. Give it everything you got. Give it everything you got. Gotta get to the finals. Gotta get to the finals, baby. Gotta get to the grand finals. Woo! And on that note, thank you all for being here. Thank you all for watching. Thank you, folks on Kick. If anyone is even there at all, I don't know if you're not. I don't think anyone's watching. I don't think anyone's watching on Kick. Also, I noticed the stream today has been terrible. Has there been any lags or glitches throughout the entire stream? We have been running for 4 hours. I noticed there's been a lot of stream lags, like dropped frames. 15,000 dropped frames. So I will have to check. So it's a trade-off, right? If I'm multi-streaming with from Streamlabs directly, one vertical, one horizontal, then it's gonna utilize a lot of my laptop CPU because I'm rendering with CPU power to 2 platforms. If I'm using the service that I'm using now, Restream, to stream on Kick and on Twitch, Restream is an online service, so I'm using more network bandwidth. So it seems that my network bandwidth is good enough, but sometimes it does fluctuate to stream to 2 platforms at the same bandwidth quality at the same time. Understandable. It's a bit weird that it is like that, but I guess nothing to worry about. I suppose it's fine. I'll have to check the VOD and see if it's like really bad, or else I'll have to figure out how to optimize the network connections. I'll keep the Twitch, the Kick stream, multi-streams going, see what it's like, you know. I still need to test the waters. I need to start building the algorithm now, because I'm new on Kick, right? I need to start building the algorithm. Once I get to build the algorithm, maybe, who knows, maybe. We'll see how this goes. I'm down to experiment. Try TikTok. TikTok is a prick, man. You need to apply for like TikTok to get your stream key to stream on TikTok. You have to either stream directly on the TikTok platform, but if I want to multi-stream via a third-party software like OBS or Streamlabs, it's such a hassle to get the stream key to embed it into the third-party software. I've applied so many times and they keep rejecting my requests. They're like, send a proof that your Twitch account belongs to you. I send a screenshot of what they ask for. They reject it. I'm like, bro, what do you want from me? I've streamed for hundreds of hours for 3 years now. What do you want? What do you want? I've Googled it. I've searched on Reddit. I've done what people have told me to do. It doesn't work. They keep rejecting me. They're being pricks. I don't even want to bother TikTok anymore. It would be awesome if we could do it, but because they're basically now, the only way for me to stream on TikTok is if I have separate streaming platform, which I can't. I can only stream from one platform at a time because that's how my camera and my input sources work. I can't split them into 2. From one platform I can stream to multiple, 2 at the least, but I can't integrate TikTok into Streamlabs because TikTok is being a real... Yeah. Anyway, rant over. I'm going to bed. It is late. Toodaloo. Bye-bye. See you on Friday for more Turismo Nanigans. I will also keep y'all updated on the status of whether or not I can do the Petit Le Mans special event. I really would love to. It's the only reason I got the track. It's a shame if I didn't. And I also have been practicing in my own time for it. I would love to do it. But yeah, I really have to get the folks in. Check the schedule. At the end, I have to check the schedule. If there is a time slot we can do after the finals of TGR, I'm gonna do it. So we gotta play around it, right? Take care, everyone. Take care, stay safe. Lots of love to all of you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for 3 amazing years. We will keep this celebration going for the rest of the week. I think Twitch allows it. Right? We just keep it going. Let's enjoy. Honestly, Gran Turismo is what kind of got me here. So, in a way, I owe it. In a way, it makes sense. We're revisiting. Perfect timing. It's a good time to be back in here. Let's enjoy it while we can. And on that, yeah. Bye, everyone.